Good morning. How's it going? Oh, actually feels kind of weird to be streaming again after what, like a month and a half off. This is already the most I've talked in all that time. I don't even know if this thing's working. Is it working? Am I on? Bunch of my settings didn't work, so I had to mess about with it, but man, I have just been like so out of the loop for the last like 2 months. I have no idea what's going on. Good morning, Umbral.
Welcome back.
How are you doing?
Shut up, don't take my money, bitch.
Wow. Man, I need to figure out how to turn up the text-to-speech voice. It always seems so quiet. Sky, good morning. Thank you for the 55-month resub. Jesus. I think you might be in the lead now. Morning Frost. Thank you for the 32 months. Damn, that's a long time. It's what, nearly... Wait, what? What is 36? Is 36 the thing? Yeah, it's 3 years, right? For some reason I thought it was 4. There's a Dead Rising remake coming out and they didn't contact the OG VA to come back? Oh, weird. Yeah, 14-month streak. See that? By the time you get to FF14, I should have at least one of each roll at 100. Ah, nice. Yeah, I was saying in the Discord that I'm just like so out of the loop on everything that I might have to dedicate some time to like go through like Unity, not Unity. Why did I say Unity? Like a Eurogamer type thing. Just go to news and search everything since like May 15th. And just like go through a long list of everything that was announced slash what's happened, because I ain't got a clue. They changed one of the characters, some killer guy. I'll be honest, I was never a massive fan of Dead Rising, so I don't particularly have any interest in it. Because, yeah, it's just not really my thing. I don't like time limits in games. And Dead Rising was always one of those ones that's just like, oh, we're going to give you this big, like, open mall to explore, and you can go wherever you want and do whatever you want within, like, the limits of the story or whatever. But you've only got 3 days. And it just always kind of didn't sit right with me. I like to take my time with things. So there's a little bit It was just never really my thing. Short version is a bunch of studios got burned to the ground. The industry is fucked. Isn't that what happened before I left? Bloody rubbish. How is it getting worse? Have I tried ZZZ at all? Yes. I tried it yesterday. I don't like it. I also tried The First Descendant. And that I do kind of like. The thing with Zenless, though, that I do like is I like the rabbit moving across the TV screen sections. Those are kind of cool. But because they're like, I like the puzzle versions of them. Those are pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know, the game just feels very safe, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like it. It's one of the most hated parts. Typical. Dead Rising requires a lot of time management skills if you want to get all of the shit, because that 3 days thing, that's the actual main plot. If you want to save all of the survivors, you need to be in the right place at the right time repeatedly, and you don't have time to drop off ones you already had. Ah, I see, it's one of those. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that very much. I don't know. Dead Rising, like, I think has its place, and I understand why people might like it, but yeah, it was just never for me. Like I said, I'm all right with like having to be in the right place at the right time or whatever, but I don't like being. I don't like that level of micromanagement in like an open world game kind of thing. And oh, don't even get me started on Dead Rising 2, where not only did they make you do all of that shit, but then they also added in an extra fucking time limit where you had to go back to your fucking daughter in the safe house every like hour in game in order to give her Zombrex. Oh man. Nightmare. Honestly, if I was to play Dead Rising 2, holy shit, that girl would be dead so quick. She wouldn't make it past hour 3. He would be done for. Oh, typical. How is it that I've been streaming, I've been here for 10 minutes and you've already been auto-modded? How do you manage this every time? What even is this badge? Raging Wolf Helm? What the fuck is that? Apparently what got flagged was you saying stupid Australian. You got it for watching Elden... You got it for watching Elden Ring streams for the first week? See, that'll be why I don't know what it is, because I actually don't watch streams, so... Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. I had a stream on in the background for the Final Fantasy XIV thing that they've got going on at the moment to get a mount. I had that on in the background. fine with leaving all this. I started this up earlier and so yeah, I managed to get the mount and some items or whatever, but I don't know. The mount is not one that I would use, but hey, it's a free mount. You can't say no. I mean, you can. You absolutely can say no, because the mount looks awful. But I was kind of hoping that it would be a good one. It wasn't. I was trying to keep it on in the background, but not actually watch it, because I didn't want to see anything from the new expansion, but... Oh, it's the one from the Butterfinger. See, I thought it looked familiar. That Butterfinger promotion wasn't actually available to people outside or in the UK, I'm pretty sure. I think it was like a... Was that a US only one? Because I remember that was like, what, like 2 years ago, something like that. And yeah, I remember not being able to get it. I remember Deity saying, "Oh, I'll get you a code. I'll buy some Butterfingers and get you a code or whatever." I said, "Nah, that's all right. You don't have to worry about it. I'm not going to use the mount anyway." Oh well. Morning, TJ. God, it feels so weird. Like, you know, last year when I went on that like temporary hiatus around the same time for like 2 months or whatever, it didn't actually feel that weird coming back, but this time it just feels different. You know, like something doesn't quite feel the same. Like it's a bit like, I don't know. You stopped subbing to a bunch of people to save money. You kept mine. Hey, what a guy. Oh, I saw your, oh, actually we talked about it. I can never remember what I've actually talked to people about and what I haven't. I saw your, Final Fantasy TCG win. And then I was going to say that, and then I remembered that we talked about it. I was meant to have Soma on the screen, but for some reason Soma's not working, so can't do that. Man, like the only thing I've done like the past 2 months or whatever is I played the Elden Ring DLC. That's all I did. And I tried so hard to play other stuff and I just couldn't get into it, and I realized just how boring playing games is without streaming. So I was just like, man, I can't wait for Trails Through Daybreak to come out so I can actually start fucking enjoying playing games again. I got more follows in while I was offline than I have done for a while as well, which is I find really funny. Oh man. So what have I missed? Give me like a TLDR on what I've missed past 2 months. What's been happening? What's been going on? I've been dead to the world. What did I miss? Besides everybody complaining about the Elden Ring DLC being too hard. Because that I have noticed. See, this is a thing, right? This is a thing that I wish came up more in the story. Like, the Soul Pale hasn't been a thing. Like, I don't think literally anyone's mentioned it since, like, the second Sky game. Little bit disappointing. Oh, I forgot about this as well. Roy Gramhart takes office because he failed to be re-elected. Oh, Rocksmith. Yeah. I didn't have a streamer to watch 10 AM UK time, so I started streaming during that time. Yeah, I stopped by like a couple of days ago and I realized that you'd gone full VTuber mode, and I looked at it and I was just like, what the fuck is this? Here's the thing about this game I don't understand. You were talking about streaming this game when it came out, and its release date being around the time of Dawn Trail was a chunk of why AFF was being delayed, but when I look at Steam, the release date is listed as last year. Yes. The release date on the Steam page is when the game actually released on Steam as the Japanese version. I think there's also like a Chinese and Korean version as well. But yeah, because it was released in Japanese on Steam, even in the West, the date is listed as that. Technically, the English patch for the game came out yesterday, but it didn't actually come out until like 6 o'clock. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just do it Saturday instead. What game after this? I haven't even started this yet, and you already want to know what the next game is. No, I think after this I'll probably do Final Fantasy. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I literally haven't thought much past what is after this. Because I'm kind of in the spot at the moment where I'm just like, let's just see how this goes. E3R DLC September 10th. See, I have no idea what else comes out. I need to go back and look at what games got announced to have like release dates. Because the only game that I actually know that's coming out is that Wukong game, which I think comes out on August 30th. Unless that's been delayed and I just haven't been paying attention, because, you know, I haven't been paying attention. code is October 1st. Okay. Tactical breach. What the hell is tactical breach wizards? I've never even heard of that. There's been a bunch of drama because it says not hiring a consultant. Yeah, but that's old news. And who cares? Oh, this looks... no, this doesn't look familiar. I think it's just because it's got a similar style to something else. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I will probably not play it. It does have a demo though. Apparently this game is relevant to me because I have played Marvel's Midnight Suns and South Park: The Stick of Truth. That is apparently a thing. Gunpoint and heat signature. Maybe. I don't know. My memories are not what it used to be. Oh, is this the oh, I thought this was gonna be the Golden Breaker thing. Huh. Oh, weird looking game. The Necromedic. Huh. Yeah, it looks alright. Don't think that's quite my thing. Let's actually play this game then. Let's go Nightmare. Let's have some fun. It's an unrelenting challenge that will push me to my limits. I saw this game suggested to me by Steam Sales here, and the trailer made me get it. Right. Yeah, funnily enough, the trailer could not have made me want to play it any less. When the command battle difficulty is set at hard or above, if you get a game over in battle, you won't be able to lower the enemy's strength and try again. Is that alright? That is alright with me. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Best game. August 26, 1208. Mercenary, the Calvard Republic. Nice, nice. Calvard, like it. Oh, not a couple of bobbies. Why did the police look like that?
There you go. Brought the goods. Wasn't easy to find this, you know. Went around every damn antique shop in the capital before we came across it.
Yeah, and now my legs hurt like a bitch for it. Gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow.
Well earned, I'm sure. Open the case so we can confirm its contents then. This
The
does
character
appear to be what
models
the boss
already
is
look
asking.
better than
It looks
previous
authentic
games.
to me too.
This ain't no knockoff. It's the real thing. So, we good for $1 million?
And where did you pull that figure from?
The
I believe we agreed on 100,000.
the engine
down,
upgrade
and 300,000 more
putting in
upon
a lot of
completion
work.
the job.
Yeah, well, that was then, and this is now. Inflation ain't pretty, you feel me? Doesn't sound very fair that we busted our asses for something so important only for a little loose change.
And there's a lot of rumors going around about you guys. How about it? You treat us right, and this could be the start of something real nice here.
Huh. Interesting. I suppose you do deserve a little extra something.
The hell?
a bullet in the head
You gotta be kidding me!
or the shoulder.
Oh, you think we won't play?
What is this?
Huh. Should have known your place. Word to the wise.
Look at the size of that
Don't
guy's
try to
gun.
blackmail someone higher up on the food chain.
Damn it, the cops!
When did they start patrolling down here?
Idiots. Must have been on your tail. Let's just get out of... What?
Oh my god.
Where did it go?
I don't know any better than you! What are you doing down here?
Here. We're done. Let's scram.
We ain't gonna wait around
Yes,
to get
Stars has
busted
been
neither.
down for more than a month.
wasn't how it's supposed to go!
Yes, Stars?
Seems that tip paid off. Apprehend them!
Even those dumbasses in the police force have their uses once in a
Am I
while.
just being stupid? Should I know what you're talking about?
Thing's gotta be worth a shit ton of mirror if A wants it that bad. Guess I should check the Black Light District. Or maybe there would be a better place to start.
It's the PS equivalent to Microsoft rewards. Oh. Didn't even know
Thanks
that
for your
thing.
patronage. Hope to see you again.
Just you now. We're about to close for the day.
Well, that voice sounds familiar. Is that... Oh, what was his name? Was it the Gundam guy? Richard Epcar? Is that his name? I can't actually remember if that's his name. Oh, did he not do Gundam stuff? Who am I thinking of then? Oh, it is him though. I got it just from that one line of dialogue. I was able to very distinctly say, oh, that sounds like Richard Epcar. But what did he do that I'm thinking of? Why did I think he was a Gundam guy? Who am I? Why not? Isn't this the guy that you keep Wasn't this the guy that you kept banging on about doing something Gundam related? Or am I thinking of someone else? I think I might be thinking of someone else. Yeah, I think I'm just thinking of someone else, but I'm sure this is the guy that you've mentioned before. Oh yeah, of course. He's what's his name? Gaius? Man, it's been so long. It's been so long since I fucking played that game that I can't even remember if that's what that guy's name is. Oh, it is Gaius, okay. The MC is one of the Smosh guys? Huh?
Yeah, I hear ya.
There's no way.
Come on. Gotta take this upstairs, Yums.
Oh my god, it is. Oh fuck. They got that guy to voice him?
Go to bed then. Night night.
Night, night. Grandpa loves you.
Good night, sweetie. Don't forget to brush your teeth first, all right? This one's on me, Van.
Thanks. These little perks are why they call you the diva of the diner, you know?
Man, it doesn't actually sound anything like it. Like, if you hadn't told me, I would not have known that that was him. Because, like, I've seen a couple of Smosh videos. Mostly the, try not to laugh stuff, because it keeps popping up in YouTube shorts or whatever, but... yeah, I would not have put that together.
Well, this diva's very welcome.
Think you can butter her up, do you? You really shouldn't enable him.
I sure smell something brewing. And it ain't the coffee.
I don't think Gaius has any more voice bits though. Shows up in the sorrow of Whirlit trials, but those aren't voiced. Let's see.
Well, that's another dead end for me.
And I actually don't recognize any of these voice actors. I don't think I do.
I guess going above board for this is going to keep getting me nowhere fast. I think I'll have to take her advice after all.
Oh, they changed his voice actor? Is a VTuber Amelie? Oh. Also known as Amelie, is an American singer, voice actress, YouTuber, and virtual YouTuber under the name Monarch. Oh, that's who that is. Okay. He changed everybody after Realm Reborn. Oh. The weapon fights. Did I do the weapon fights? Yeah, I think I did the weapon fights. Because one of the weapon fights was on like 2 airships where you had to like jump across the gap, right? And then the ruby weapon was the Big Fat Tacos song, which I remember. Those are the only 2 weapon fights I remember.
As bad as I feel exploiting loopholes in the law...
Yeah, I wouldn't have
Bingo.
recognized this voice either.
It was stolen from an antique shop in the capital last weekend, but because it could have been stolen goods, the shop never reported it. This has trouble written all over it. I have no idea if this person even exists, but let's plug in that code she gave me.
Ruby was Big Fat Tacos, Sapphire was a solo duty where you get the giant robot. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was actually really cool. It's the only time they've done something like that. And I was just like, oh, why haven't they done more of this? Emerald is the one that looked like Turnex and Quinman's that had a baby. Any more references you don't get? I think I know. I don't know what Turnex is, but Quinn Mantha, I think I know. I'll be able to tell you in a sec. Yes, actually, I did know what Quinn Mantha was. Because I'm pretty sure we talked about this when I played MS Saga. Diamond is the one where you bounced between 2 GPO3s. Okay, I thought it was.
Oh, it worked after all.
Wait, could they not have animated, like, the writing actually on the screen? It looked like an overlay. Why is there a subtitle for that? I feel like the reason this Quinn Mantha thing came up before is when we were having a conversation about phones.
Monmar. This looks like the building.
Because as soon as I saw it written down, I was just like, that a
What an
thing?
adorable bistro this is. It has such a
Because I think you were explaining
storefront.
to me about what funnels were, and I was like, oh, okay. And I think that might have come up in that conversation.
Is the place I'm looking for really right above here?
Oh, are you a customer, perhaps?
Perchance.
It's still breakfast hours if you're interested. Or is it the office upstairs you're here for?
God, look at the size of that phone. Everything's so big here.
It is the office, actually. Is this where I can find Arkwright Solutions?
That's right. He only just finished breakfast himself, so I'm sure you'll still find him in his office.
Odds of funnels being remotely relevant and me not explaining them are pretty low.
He might have gone back to bed, though, so don't be shy about knocking a few times to get his attention.
You know what's funny? I planned on coming back to streaming to play this game. It was always going to be
Well, it doesn't
the
get
plan
more
for the most
complicated
part.
than mine.
Because if this game doesn't get me back into streaming, then nothing will. But bloody Tuesday, my graphics card just absolutely dies on me. Just completely dead. I thought my PC exploded, but no, it was just my graphics card. My graphics card fully died. I think it might have been just an overheating issue though, because it was working on one fan, and
you're
yeah, it's just been really hot here
job,
recently,
right?
I am. I have something I'd really like your help with, so if you don't mind, sir.
Yeah, I ended up switching out my busted 2080 Ti for a 4070.
Thank you very much.
So, now here we are.
First, I'd like to tell you a little about myself. My name is Agnes Claudel.
Wait, that's how that's pronounced? It's not Agnes? It's Agnes? Alright. I guess I'm okay with that.
I currently attend a school in the Ober district.
Miss Academy, yeah? Pretty famous school. Guess you're a first-year student living in the dorms, Miss Claudel?
You're very well informed. Oh, was it my uniform that gave it away?
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first-year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
What a weird thing to say to somebody that you've just met. Especially somebody who you know is a student. All right.
I beg your pardon?
The name's Van. Van Arkwright. Don't got a clue how you found out about me. But if you know the 4SPG code, you gotta know what work I do here, right?
I do. You're a contractor people go to when they have a job they feel uncomfortable discussing with the police or the guild.
He's a handyman.
I'm told people
A somewhat
often refer to
illegal
you as a
handyman.
Spriggan.
You know what? I didn't think this would come up, but Spriggan is an underrated anime, in my opinion. Very underrated.
Close, but not quite. It's not just an issue of comfort. I take on jobs you flat out couldn't bring up to the authorities. Jobs so close to illegal, the cops hate me. You get that, right?
I think so.
Well, whatever. Just give me a rundown on what you want doing for starters. I'll decide whether to take it on after that.
Thank you. In that case.
In
Holy
that case,
shit.
let me get
Don't
out
tell me
this.
Armis gives all new
fucking
students
huge
Zyphus these
phone.
days. Those things are top of the line.
No, but, you're not far off. Please have a look at this.
An antique pocket watch. Wait.
This is what I want your help with. I'd like your assistance in locating the old ornament in that image. It's a few decades old and a memento of a relative of mine. My great-grandfather.
Where'd you get this image?
It was, well, it wasn't through an ordinary search engine, I'll say that. Records indicate it was stolen from an antique shop in the city a week ago.
Please don't tell me that's how that's being abbreviated. Please don't tell me that people that play that game are like, oh yeah, I play Woo. Oh, no way. Alright. Yeah, I gave it a try. I kind of liked it. It was basically, it reminded me a bit too much of Tower of Fantasy. It's basically just sci-fi Genshin, which I'm kind of on board with, because I'm not a massive fan of like fantasy settings, I guess. I'm more of a sci-fi fan, I think. Genshin fans are crying because it's adding a feature that they don't have yet. I mean, what do they expect? Poyo have been playing it safe and just coasting with Genshin for years.
I'm gonna assume you mean a special search app based on a P4 protocol exploit. Not what I was expecting. I'll give it to you straight. Take this one to the cops or the guild. I don't know what kind of orbment this is, but it looks like it's got a whole lot of historical value. And you mentioned it was stolen. Likely some seedy folks are involved at this point. Besides, searching for a memento of a relative sounds like something those suckers at the guild would eat right up.
So you say, but I can't. I just can't. I can't go to the police with this. And the guild is even more out of the question.
If you say so. Oh, I guess I should have put out something to eat with the tea, huh?
Oh, speaking of food. This is from a popular cakery near our dorm. They only make 20 of them a day, and they're supposed to be really good.
This is Andalusia's late summer limited time edition. A specially made tart covered in Violette de Soleil figs from Oregon honey.
Violette de Soleil figs? Oh my god.
You are something of an expert, I see.
Say it ain't so. Did a Genshin fan call you lazy because you said it's a good feature to have? Yeah, sure. I don't know why people wouldn't want that feature.
I just want to make this clear. I'm not doing this because I couldn't say no to that tart. Got it?
If you say so.
Wow, they cut the voice acting already? I've only been playing for 5 minutes. I thought you'd walk it down right on the spot. You put it in the fridge with all the care given to a family heirloom. To Andalusia, what kind of sick freak wouldn't save it for an end of the day treat? So jealous that you live near that place. Must be nice being a student. Even we have a hard time getting the limited time ones, to be honest. So Mr. Arkwright, are you really accepting my job then? I'm not going to turn it down now, but that tart only got you in the front door. You're still going to have to pay my usual rate, and that's a hell of a lot more than what the guild charges. It's fine, I have the money. Now where are we going first? See, an old geezer who knows more about thieving than most. He's as easy as you get. There's no better guy in times like these. Should be in the 6th district right about now. Near the river? Are we taking the subway then? Nah, the bus will get us there at this hour. I know it's not even 11, but I want this job done or end of day so I can toast our success with Miss Good-Looking in the fridge.
Then I'm counting on you, Mr. Arkwright.
And now the voice acting's back.
Same to you. Van's fine, by the way.
If you're sure, then why don't you call me Agnes?
Agnes. Alright, confirm, cancel, talking zone, use topic, use shop, interact, main menu, to-do list, unlocks the story, progresses. Okay, travel menu, expand minimap, notebook, move, rotate, dash, dodge, field attack. Alright. Skip event. Oh, auto text. Okay, switch leader. High speed mode. Contact line display, lock on, charge attack. Alright. Open the main menu via that button. Select that button again to open the system menu. Alright. Let's go, Spriggan! Began taking on requests as a Spriggan. Let's go. Each button corresponds to a specific action. Achievements. Check achievements and obtain rewards. Okay, so we haven't unlocked that yet. Use items, augment. Haven't unlocked that yet either because it's grayed out by the looks of it. Equip, tactics, status, save mode. Okay. Well, I should have a bunch of DLC. Oh, interesting. Quartz are diamond shapes now instead of circles. Spriggan notebook, map of Calvard, map of Edith. Hollow cores? Arts drivers? Oh my god, all of this stuff. Let's go. Hollow core voice. And yes, old Calvardian kingdom dress. Okay. These are item sets. Contains quartz, accessories, Sepith masses, and shining pombates. Okay, I don't know what that is. Change Van's attire, change Agnes's attire. We'll just... We'll only get stuff for characters that I have access to. Oh, backpacks? Hell yeah. Dog, fox, cow. Sepith. I want to get the Sepith. I don't know. Ingredients, medicine, Zerum powders, shining. Bloody hell. Anything else? Let's go for these 3 samples. Oh, accessories. Yeah, I'll take some quartz and accessories. Alright, so... No, that's tactics. Status. Confirm a character's status and crafts. Alright. I play HSR daily, but I've been letting mine build up for a bit because a 2x farming event is starting soon. I see. HP, EP, craft points. Yeah, okay. Strength, defense, ATS, ADF, speed, dex. I think dex is new. I think agility is new as well. No, it can't be. Evasion plus? A counterattack chance 50%? No, don't tell me they've nerfed my evasion tank. The thing I almost forgot, delaying on FF14 also means they can turn data center travel back on. Because they put some heavy restrictions on it for congestion reasons. Oh. Oh, I see. That makes sense. When a Sparkle gets a rerun, you won't be pulling on the next update. I see. Hang on, how do I... Oh, I guess it's under equip. Okay, so this is his weapon. Looks kind of cool. A rigid blade with a brass trigger, which gives A damage plus 6? Oh, it's arts damage. Oh, I see. Okay. So what accessories did I just get? So, HP plus 400 prevents rot? Okay, that's new. Accuracy plus 60 prevents blind. Only 90%. Interesting. EP plus 40 prevents fear. Evasion plus 6% prevents death blow. Crit plus 6% prevents stat down. Speed plus 6 prevents slow delay. Defense ADF plus 10 prevents seal mute. ATS plus 10 prevents burn blind fear. Strength plus 10. Green pendulum I think is the one that gives evasion. Yeah, crit evasion 3%. Interesting. Van, hello. How are you doing? Happy to hear you're doing alright, missed you. Ah, am I doing alright though? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Ah, there we go. Costume. That's what I wanted to see. Band swimsuit with top. Okay. Is there a zoom option? No. Okay, so it's swimsuit and swimsuit with a top. Alright. And then, what, this is just a recolor? Yeah, it's just a recolor. Huh. Alright, let's have a look at these accessories. Sporty, biker, sun visor. A lot of sun visors for some reason. Reinforced mask. Okay. Backpack. Oh, that is certainly a casual backpack. Inner tubes, alright. Rabbit ears, rabbit tail, dog, dog tail, ox ears, ox tail, ox ears, ox tail, sparkly stars, alright, autumn leaves, okay, sweet rondo, alright, and then Van's sunglasses. Sure. Do we get any hair options? Yes, a hair recolor. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, let's give you super HP. We'll also give you a strength thing. Actually, no, we're gonna evasion. No, we can't do anything with evasion just yet. So let's give you a strength thing. All right, you. What do you got? Kingdom dress. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, hello. Alright. And then this is everything that we've seen before. She doesn't get any special sunglasses. Pink hair, I kind of like that. This is the character that's coming out in a few days. I will be pulling for her. Let's have a look at this Jade. Oh, cool. I didn't say good, I said alright. You're managing with whatever it is you're dealing with. Regardless, good to see you. It's good to see you too, fan. You've never seen those glasses in your life. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit weird with the main character named Van, isn't it? What's this? Yunli. Eh. And Zhao Kui. Meh. I kind of like her with the pink hair. Not bad. Alright, let's give you... I mean, you have a staff, so you're probably the magic user. So let's give you extra EP and probably the ATS plus 10. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Also, the blue triangle is a sub-event. And that's inside, I guess? Van, good morning. Hey, it's good to see you. You look ready to take on the world. It's Yume. Have you brushed your teeth, washed your face, had breakfast? You better, or else you're in big trouble. I have promised. Jeez, who's the adult between us two? Not you, you're too messy. You don't take care of yourself. Oh, did you make a new friend? Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. She's adorable. My family are my neighbours. They run the bistro here. Nice to see you again. Glad to see you got to talk to Van after all. I remember you. Yes, thank you for all your help earlier. Didn't know each other. Not really. She pointed me towards your office when I first came here. It was a big help. Paulette. There's nothing. Van's office isn't exactly easy to find anyway. You're not the first to come looking for directions. Honestly, didn't think to look for your office on top of a restaurant as cozy as this one. That caught me by surprise. Wasn't really planning on it, but things shook out like that. Friendly, normal neighbors like these make for a nice front. You could stand to be a better one, you know. I still don't like that murky business of yours being right on top of mine. Good to see you too, Victor. I'm not used to seeing you out during the day. When did you plan on coming? Oh, I see you have a young lady with you today. I better not see you try any funny business on her, understood? Girl that young doesn't need a ruffian like you ruining her life. Come on, give me at least a little credit. I ain't that much of a degenerate. She's just a normal client. Chill. I don't know about normal, but he's right. I came to him first because I have some business. I need his help. Things must be complicated if you're coming to this idiot for help. Wow, people don't really have much of an opinion of Van, do they? And if you go dragging this lady into any shady alleys or bad parts of town, I'll have your head on a nice platter before dinner time. Are we clear? Don't eat too many sweets or you'll get cavities. That's exactly right, my sweet little Yume. can't forget. We can't forget that. I said, are we clear? Answer me, punk. Yeah, I'll be careful. Don't gotta grill me in front of a client. Even your neighbors look close. Because we've known each other for a while now. Anyway, good luck out there. Stay safe. Let us know if you get hungry. We'll get something for you in no time. Alright. Approach a shop clerk and press Y to open their shop menu. Press A to talk. Ah, okay. So that's different from the previous games. Before, a shop was just a shop. But here you can actually talk to them and shop separately. That's kind of cool. Damn kids. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a new feature as well. So characters that you haven't talked to yet are in yellow, but once you've talked to somebody, they're in white. Ooh. Am I just gonna have to talk to every character now? Similar to Persona. Is that similar to Persona? Did they do that in Persona? Sheena. Isn't Sheena a Tales of Symphonia character? Alright, let's have a look at the shop.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
I don't know, Sepith. I got some stuff I can sell. Oh yeah, I didn't check out my items. Restore 760 HP. I think that's Arts Resist up. I was gonna say, what the hell is Ares? Why is it going up? A pizza baguette. Damage up. Cures stat down. Huh.
Come back soon. What'll it be? See you again.
Alright, let me have a look at my items real quick. So we got a Terra Bomb. Got EP charge 2, a Celestial Bomb. We got a Zerum Powder. Kills KO, restores all HP, CP plus 100. We also got a Shining Palm Bait. So we've got a Vitality Droplet, which increases my base HP by 20. Power Droplet increases my strength by 1. Fortitude Defense plus 1. Magic is ATS. And then Spirit is ADF. Not bad, not bad. Did I get any other... Yeah, see, I don't know what these hollow core voice things are yet, so we'll leave that for now. Alright, let's try this Daybreak treasure box. We'll do these as well. Get myself some extra stuff. Battle Maid. Listen, there's only one Battle Maid in my life. And that's Sharon. It's Sharon or no one. Not sure if you shared this in Discord or not. I think you might have. Atlas is going so hard this year. All of this for Jeff Keighley to give Game of the Year to Last of Us 2 Remastered. mean, what have... I mean, it's such a weird thing to say. Like, Persona 5 Tactica is not getting any... It's not even getting a sniff of Game of the Year. Nor is SMT 5. Metaphor isn't even out yet. The only game on here with even even in the same like postcode as a Game of the Year is Persona 3. I can't even access my augment menu yet. It's kind of annoying. Where's a purifying spice? I just nearly burnt my beard off. Your 3 nominations for Game of the Year will be Yakuza, Persona, and FF7. I don't even know. I can't even remember what I've played this year that would even... Okay, so I started with Kingdom Hearts. I'm just going back and seeing if there's any games that I would put in Game of the Year. Prince of Persia might be in there. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. That might make the shortlist. But whether it stays in there or not, I have no idea. Would Grand Blue Fantasy be in there? No. Oh, Armored Core would go in there for sure. Backpack Hero, Rebirth, Even Ex Machina. I played the Fear games, Dragon's Dogma, Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, honestly, if I had to pick 3 games now to put in a shortlist for Game of the Year, it would be Prince of Persia Lost Crown, it would be Armored Core 6, and it would be Stellar Blade. Those are the only games I've played so far this year that I would probably feel comfortable putting into a Game of the Year. Ooh, we got upgraded versions of the pendulums, but only the red and blue one. So, wait, how do I do this? Okay, so I go here. So we go red pendulum. And we go red medal instead. And the blue one, we go blue medal. And what else did I get? I got this and this. Do I care about an extra 40 EP? How much EP do you have? 305. I don't even know what skills she has, and I don't know how much EP they cost. That's not my personal one, but that's my vote for the officials to be in the top 5. Oh, I see. Played through Xenoverse 2. Okay. You can't even bring yourself to make a joke about it. smacking herself. I thought about it, but then I was just like, no, because that game is just worse Armored Core in every way. Like, it was fine. I enjoyed it. It was a perfectly fine game. But if I'm putting one of them into a game of the year, it's gonna be Armored Core. That game, like, it sounds weird, but that game is like, you know how people feel about Elden Ring? That's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about Armored Core. Mostly because, you know, I didn't like Elden Ring. The DLC was good though. The thing is, I think I mentioned this in the Discord. If Elden Ring had been the DLC, then I would probably have been okay with it winning Game of the Year. And it probably wouldn't have made I would have enjoyed it 100 times more. I personally think that the size of the DLC was perfect, and I wish it had been the main game. Interesting. So this is Van's bedroom and this is his bathroom, but it's only got a shower and a sink. If he has to go to the toilet, he has to go all the way over here because it has its own dedicated room for some reason. Like, you know when you go on like websites to like buy houses or rent houses or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they list certain things as like, oh, this thing has 2.5 bathrooms. Well, Van he doesn't even have a whole bathroom. He just has 2 half bathrooms.
Alrighty.
Also, what is the reflection in this picture, by the way? Because it looks like it's reflecting the buildings outside. Right? Like behind me? Like what's out this window? You can't even see what's out this window. But it's like this picture is reflecting buildings that aren't there. Like if I go outside, it would have been that direction. So it's whatever's in this direction is what it was reflecting.
Wish I could give her a good wax right now. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Is it reflecting that building?
Huh?
It was reflecting a building outside, but yeah, I don't know. I think they just went for make it look like it's reflecting something as long as you don't look too close. Good enough. Actual reflections are kind of a thing that make engine makers break out in hives. Yeah, because from what I remember in like older games, reflections were really hard to do. And in order to reflect a room, instead of a mirror being a mirror, it was a window. And then they would just double up that room on the other side of the window to simulate a mirror. It's Sheena. Just looking for Harry. Okay.
More candy again.
Candy cigarettes. Restores 8 HP and 8 CP. Wow, that's terrible. Oh, hell yeah. 5,000.
Come back soon.
Alrighty.
More candy
Alright, I
again.
probably want to buy this though. I seem to remember that in previous Trails games, it was all about collecting books and newspapers and stuff. Oh, there's Harry. Found him.
Not this way.
No, I got more to say. So what, they're playing hide and seek? And we got Natalia. Man, the idea of going to a cafe and sitting outside just seems so weird to me. Okay, it looks like we've talked to everyone it's possible to talk to. It said something about a garage. Oh, it's gotta be this. This is the garage where Van parks his pickup truck. The shutter is closed. Right. So I guess we have to go this way. Bus stop. There's the bus stop. Yeah, next one should be here soon. Then we'll hop, skip, and a jump away to the Riverside District. We got time to grab something from the kiosk if we need to. What, a fucking candy cigarette? Yeah, no thanks. This place is so gorgeous. Believe it or not, I've never actually visited this district before. It's a pretty chill spot. There ain't much hustle and bustle. That makes it a perfect hangout for more disreputable characters. I'm included in that category, by the way. Man, he's really trying to show off that he's a bad boy, isn't he? You see who the man we're meeting is as well? Yeah, that guy's nothing if not cautious. He's always jumping from hideout to hideout. Though around this time on Wednesdays, he likes to go out and grab something from one of the stalls. No sign of him yet, but he'll come out to play sooner or later. Let's just wander around until he shows his ugly mug. Sounds like a plan. Alright, he's an acquaintance of yours, correct? He's supplying us with information. I'm guessing he'll want something in return. Probably. Oh, and I forgot to mention something. That guy might know his stuff, and it's possible that he'll lend us a hand, but don't forget that he's a real piece of shit. That man knows no loyalties. Give him a bag of mirror, and that rat bastard will sell anyone out. Doesn't matter if they're friend, foe, or even family. I recommend letting me do most of the talking, and no matter what, don't give him anything he could use against you. Really noted. Swearing in my Trails game? How dare they? The current objective to proceed with the story. Press down to expand the minimap. This feature will let you see the specific locations of the surrounding facilities and the geography of the area more clearly. Yes. So 2 people to talk to and 1 shop. Alright, let's go.
Well, good stuff right here. Take as long as you need.
Shrimp and bean taco. And then some orange juice.
I'll be waiting for you.
Actually, I might as well buy one of everything just in case. Oh, I didn't mean to actually.
Take as long as you need.
Yeah, I'll buy at least one of these. And this.
I'll be waiting for you.
Thank you. Been playing a wide range of games. Have you? Didn't you tell me earlier you were playing the Somnium Files earlier? Isn't that just a repeat of a game you've already played? Oh, Umbral. I forgot to mention, by the way. In the Steam sale, I picked up a copy of Warhammer Rogue Trader. Which I imagine you would have even just a passing interest in it. Or at least a passing interest in it. So I figured I'd mention it. Is it Lodi? God, look at this bike. It's awful. I do have an interest in it, but I don't have the time. I got such a full backlog, including Alcat's prior game, Wrath of the Righteous.
Well,
where's you next? Where does this lead?
Not this way.
Doesn't say. I played a little bit of it, mostly because of the, like I was saying, I'm much more of a sci-fi person rather than a fantasy person. God, that game seems so complicated though. Like, I played it for, I don't know, like an hour or something. And it seems like the kind of game that I could get into. I could see myself playing it for sure. During the Steam sales, I've picked up both I games, both Kindergarten games, both Class of 09 games, and Grounded. I know what Grounded is, and I know what I is. I don't know what the others are. Did you choose to be a typical Imperium of Man shithead, or were you something that might actually be recognizable as a decent human being? When I get around to it, I am going maximum over bastard wear shit. See, here's the problem. I don't know anything about Warhammer. So... Oh, actually, this game popped up in my recommended for some reason. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about Warhammer, like, at all. I think when I made my character, I was a noble that focused on a stat called Fellowship, which is a stat in the game that increases the stats of your party members and I took traits and talents and stuff that gave me abilities that made my party members stronger. So I was basically playing as like a noble captain type. And yeah, I was basically using abilities and stuff to... I was a gun-wielding noble captain that allowed my party members to get buffs and take extra turns and stuff like that just for being in the party. But then I kind of came to the realization, I was like, if I ever get into a fight by myself, I'm fucked. Because I put all of my stats into abilities and stuff to make everyone else stronger. But my character was weak as piss. And so if I ever got into a fight by myself, I would just die. One thing to know about Warhammer is everybody is fucking terrible. Nothing good can ever happen. Again, largely because of aforementioned everybody being terrible. More along the lines of, when you were told that the people down in the bowels of the ship were revolting, did you hear them out or just have them flogged because fuck them type stuff? Can't remember, honestly. There was a part where I like had a vision of somebody who apparently could not possibly have been real, and they kept like beckoning me towards some fire. I had to go to a meeting with someone, but I was like on a timer or whatever, and my choice was either go to this super important meeting or save the crew from this fire. And I think I chose saving the crew from the fire, and it meant that I missed the super important meeting. So I have no idea what the meeting was. I can't even remember who it was with. So that should be interesting. But yeah, what I have played of it is really cool.
For Mahdi, looks like it's closed right now.
Yeah, nighttime's when the mirror really rolls in. We can come back another time.
Oh, this place is so sweet.
So you chose to not be a typical Imperium shithead. Yeah, I guess not. You know what I'm like when I play games. Like, I may be an asshole to everyone I know, but when it comes to playing video games, I'm just the nicest guy. Because I have to be. Because playing games makes me feel guilty about being an asshole. Like, when I did my Renegade run of Mass Effect, holy shit. Like, yeah, there were some funny parts or whatever, and being an asshole can be funny sometimes, but holy shit, did that game make me feel bad about being Renegade. Don't know enough about the mechanics of Rogue Trader to have an informed opinion on that, but when it comes to moral choice stuff, going to be advising you to do the worst fucking thing I can think of, because I think that's funny. Yeah, I mean, of course. And you know what?
Nice.
I wouldn't
We got a
expect
hit.
any less.
A hit?
Oh,
you mean that
we don't
man.
have enough food.
Is he
or
the one we're
children are
looking
starving.
for?
I would advise you to
Sure is.
throw the kids
Let's
out
go
an
see what we
airlock.
can get out of him.
Wow. It's probably not the way it wanted me to go, but alright. I don't know. From the very little I know about Warhammer, I could definitely see that being a thing.
What to do? What to do?
What does that thing on his arm say? What do you something meaning for life is desire not meaning? What? Oh, what do you want meaning for life is desire not meaning? Oh, I see. What do you want meaning for life is desire not meaning? Huh. Interesting thing to have on his coat there.
They haven't caught on to me yet. Don't think. If I can pull this off, I'm gonna be so rich.
What's going on, Giacomo?
The hell do you want,
Oh my god, it's alternating between voiced dialogue and non-voiced dialogue. Oh, days. 3 years this took to translate.
Anytime you want me, it leads me to nothing but trouble.
Some way to greet an old friend. And here I thought our last job together ended pretty well for both of us.
You kidding me? I would have made bank from that old hag if you hadn't gotten my way. We're supposed to be in the same business here.
I got my job and you got yours, sides. You got you got what was coming to you because you got greedy. Anyway, why not let bygones be bygones so we can talk as some business? Oh yeah. Wait, who's the pretty thing with you? You hanging out with school kids now? Her name is Anne. Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. Don't worry about it, she's a client. Wanted me to help her look for something. That's so. Just pull out my massive phone. Huh? It's an ornament that was stolen from an antique shop a week ago. Sounds like it was stolen right when it got to them too, so they didn't tell the cops about it. Judging by how the robbery went down, my guess is it's the work of some local gang. Whole thing feels like your wheelhouse, yeah? Sure does. Normally I jump at a job like this, but I'm coming up empty on clues. I got my hands full with another job at the moment, though if I looked into it I'm sure I could find something. Really think so? What can I say, young lady? I'm good at what I do. So what's the deal with it? You look like you're an upstanding type. What's this ornament got to do with you? It's a memento of my great-grandfather. I'm not at liberty to discuss how it left our possession. Not much else about it, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Real sweet of you to take care about him that much. Alright, now here's an idea. How about you leave the whole thing to me? I bet I'll be a lot more helpful at this kind of thing than Arkwright ever will. What? I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer, but I'd like to trust him with this. I also need him to confirm the veracity of any information gathered as well. Can't you cut your own orange? That's that Aramis brain right there. One look at the uniform will tell you she's smarter than your average kid. Anyway, if you do catch wind of anything, give me a call. You'll get your cut for it.
Well, see you around, girlie. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
What, on a bench eating a taco on a Wednesday? That's where she knows where to find you. Sorry, did I talk a little too much? I give you about a 7 out of 10. Average. Alright. When did 7 out of 10 become average? How is that a thing? Because I don't think that's a thing. When do we stop having 5 out of 10 be average? Oh, it's going to be Switch only. Rubbish. You did give him your name and some bare minimum info, made it look like you were an easy target. When it came down to it, you banked me up and knew where to draw the line. Guessing you were pretty aware of what you were doing. Well, I do have an idea of how to conduct myself in situations like these, yes. I just don't know if there's much hope he'll contact us with his attitude by the end. Doesn't matter if we don't hear a peep, this ain't hanging on him. All we gotta do is wait for him to slip up then pounce. Story about an antique shop getting an old memento stolen by a gang. Couldn't have baited him with a better prospect of a payday. Couldn't even hide he was interested, so why'd he even bother to follow up with any questions? Or why'd he never bother to follow up? Never so much as asked for a copy of the photo. That just seals the deal in my book. Oh, so you think he's already involved in some way? Perhaps even directly? He's laid eyes on the thing at the very least. So we're going after him. Right now? How are we going to find him? All we know is that he went that way. I told you, he likes to rotate his spots, right? One of his hideouts just so happens to be in this district. It's far enough from here, he won't think he'll be followed either, so come on. Right. I knew this was the English patch, didn't realise it was the Indian patch. Open the notebook, view any tutorial graphics you've already seen from the help section.
The terrace is just up ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah, we got the note. LGC alignment? Law Grey Chaos? The 5 laws of a Spriggan. 1. Never accept less than 1,000 mirror per hour. 2. Complicated matters only. 3. Only eat sweets once per day. 4. Sleep whenever you can. 5. A hot morning shower and a dip in the sauna are blessings to oneself. What? Okay. Graham Hart administration approval rating 68%? Damn. Yeah.
Take it slow. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb otherwise. Not this way.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was this way. Is this the place? This doesn't lead into any ordinary building, I'm assuming. Yep, subway company's in charge of this door and everything beyond. The lock got switched, so now you don't even need a key to get in if you know the trick to it. Doesn't that mean we'll be trespassing? It's not illegal. But I'm not gonna say the authorities will be quick to agree on that point. You wanna turn back? No, I'm going with you. Good on you. And watch your footing. Alright. Yeah, I can save it, right? Yeah, okay. Boom. Into the underground maintenance tunnel. Yes. You like the ending of the Henaconi arc in HSR? I see. I had an idea this is what it looked like under the city. It feels almost surreal to be here. I don't think most people have any reason to come, so yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to take back what I said though. Go hang around the stalls outside or something while I take care of things in here. Why? Listen. There's why. You can find monsters even in the city, just gotta look under it. But last I heard, the guild would periodically come and do some spring cleaning. Just saying, this is no place for a student. Leave this part to me. Don't say that. I knew this job wasn't going to be without danger from the start, so I came prepared for it. So please, when you take me with you, I won't get in your way, I promise. Huh? You do know we're not going on a picnic, right? I know you got a Zephyr? I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Cypher? Oh, Cypher could make sense. You're gonna need more than that in a fight. You can come with just a combat augment. I have this too. Extendo staff. It's the orbital staff I chose to learn for self-defense lessons through the academy. I have experience fighting mock battles with it and using healing arts. I really do think I can do more good than harm. Ray, hello. How are you doing? We're short on time, so let's just get moving. You think you are leaning on harm? You agree to get out of here, we clear? It's my job to make sure my client's safe, and I don't skimp on quality. I understand, thank you. Okay, we got some destructible boxes. Got some chameleon spice. I am doing alright, Ray. I am doing alright. And if you're ready, then let's get to it. Just to make sure you know what shards are. Yes, I do. They're a field deployed by ciphers. Used them before, but only in mock battles, and even then it was just for defensive purposes. It's a fine start. Shards can be used for more than just that. They can be linked and used offensively, among other things. You gotta deploy them to do any of that, of course. When you do, stay on your toes, because it's fighting time. Can ask again, you ready? Because I'll never be.
Deploying shards!
Alright, deploying shards.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
The hell? Battle progresses in turns, and a character can act once their portrait reaches the center of the bar. Okay, so the next thing will show the next character to act. AT bonus, gain a boom, recover HP, guarantee a critical hit for the next acting character at the start of their turn. Hold LT to view the turn order. Okay. Damn, 5th? Pretty good. When did Nem get to 3 million? Loyalty points earned will lapse if the viewer has been inactive on the channel for more than a year. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. See, this is what I don't understand, right? This leaderboard has a current points total and an all-time points total. But for some strange reason... Look at this, right? This is the leaderboard. So Nem is currently at 3,207,348. If I go to his all-time points, it's lower by like 600,000. Why? Oh, the only thing I can think of is that this is no, because this is the watch time points, which is very low. Oh, well, maybe all time and watch time is a combination, which makes the current. I don't know. No Soma, no VG model. Yeah, I decided not to use the model today, but I tried to have Soma on the screen, but it wasn't working for some reason. I don't know why. Ah, Frost. Hello. Where are you? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's find out. You are position 41, apparently. So you would have been on the next page. 281,640. Who's Borks? Borks is somebody that I knew from before I started streaming. Sometimes he's in chat, sometimes he's not. But most of the time, he doesn't like being on stream. I've invited him to a couple of quizzes, but he doesn't like being on stream, so it's whatever. Alright, when your turn comes up on the battle order, use the left stick to move around freely. Move freely within the blue circle, press A for a normal attack. Use left and right to change targets, can't attack, can attack. Alright. So, left and right on the D-pad do not change targets, despite the fact that it just said that. I'm pretty sure it just said use left and right on the D-pad to change targets. Doesn't do that. Okay, not attack.
Keep it up.
Switch the command from attack to defend. Defending greatly reduces incoming damage. Your waiting period is also shorter, meaning your turn will come up again sooner. Oh yeah, so it does.
Going all in.
Damn, so close. What are you doing? Why did you run that way around? I'm not gonna die turn 1, am I?
No, not now.
You'll pay for that.
I'm gonna die turn 1 of the tutorial fight. Use RB to use crafts. Attacking or taking damage raises CP, which can be used to perform crafts. Some crafts are highly effective when attacking from the side or back. Oh my god, it's a monk! Fucking directional bonuses. Fuck my life. Crafts differ from character to character and they can be learned via leveling up. Okay.
This'll hurt.
Impede side attack bonus. And this is damage down, hate up. Power D plus, targets in a cone, damage down, hate up, fires 10 mirror coins like bullets, drawing enemy attention. Oh, okay. Hurt. Sideways slash capable of overwhelming foes. Alright. Wish I could use mods for HSR so I could use this. Something we need. Why can't you use? I mean, it's clearly a thing. Did I get my graphics card issue resolved? Yeah. My dad bought me a new one. The details can wait until it's relevant, but Monk got overhauled pretty hard. I don't know how much monking you did, but I don't think it was a lot. I played Monk up to 40. Monk was my class until I unlocked Samurai. And then I played Samurai until I unlocked Dancer. And then I just played Dancer forever. Viper is going under the microscope because of his positionals, but we'll see how it shakes out. They're doing a band-aid change in 7.01 with more significant changes in 7.05. You've risked getting banned? Huh. Really lovely of him to do. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, it was about a year ago when I was looking at getting a new graphics card when the fan came out of it the first time. And we literally got to the checkout section and I was 2 seconds away from pressing the checkout button and buying a new graphics card when he changed his mind. But I guess because it was still technically working, he didn't really see it as like a necessity or whatever. But now that it actually isn't working like at all, he was a little bit more open to the idea of getting a new one. What did I get? I decided that I didn't want to like be too much of a dick about it, so I basically just got a graphics card that was as good as what I had, or just like maybe slightly better. And I got a 4070. The only dancer change you'd notice at level 90. That's one move that you can do after a technical finish. Instead of refreshing standard finish, it now gives 50 a spray gauge. Oh, okay.
Take that. Here goes.
Don't kill me.
You'll pay for that.
Thank you. And even though she defended, she still died. Oh, she still gets XP for being dead at the end of the fight. I guess that's fine. That'll do. You handled yourself pretty well for your first fight. You flatter me, I only did so well because you were covering me. If you don't mind me asking, but I noticed you use a rather odd support AI. Hollow, I think is the correct term. Yeah, you're using AIM. That's a pretty generic one. I'm using a custom personalized hollow. Pretty special, I'd say. Her model is MKESV004. Name's Mare. I got an acquaintance to send me a test version. The performance is way better than the generic models. It's the only reason I put up with her big mouth. I think she's just fine, actually. Sniper in general are really convenient to have. 6th generation battle augments made a real improvement over the last gen. The AI and shards are real lifesavers. I'll teach you more about shards along the way. Right now, let's keep them. Yes. Information on augments has been added to the help section of the notebook.
Processing data.
God, is she gonna...
I can't take...
Oh, I can finally access my orb menu. Press X to use healing arts. Okay. Healing arts used. 18 EP for a tier. Okay. Oh my god, this menu looks so weird.
Welcome back.
What am I even looking at?
Ghost Bluff.
Oh my god, it's... Wow. Hello.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Change hollow core. Change playable voices. Oh, you can turn it off. Hello, Squall. Thank you for the 17-month resub. Were you not on a streak? Did you lose your streak?
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Okay, so what is this? Weapon... Shard skill... Okay, so this... Man, what am I even looking at here? Chancity? So confused. Okay, this defense 1 can become a defense 2, I guess. Okay, what is Topaz Ring? Oh my god, I'm so confused. I really don't even know what I'm looking at here. Okay, so so this is weapon, shield, drive, and extra. So defense does the same stuff. It gives defense plus 15 and defense plus 30. It's also giving me element values. So I'm getting 4 times earth. Oh, wait. This is like, going back to sky stuff. You get extra stuff based on how many points you have of a particular element. So you got earth, water, fire, wind, time, space, and mind, I think. This gives 800 HP. AEV. Arts evasion? Aquaverse. Time to cast water arts is cut by 33%. Drive / extra lines only. Okay, so I can't put this in the attack, but I can put this here. Oh, I see. Some can only be put in certain slots. Oh, okay. I like that stuff. More of the same gives like a set bonus. Yeah, I think they did away with that stuff in Cold Steel and they made it a little bit more refined. And then for this game, they were like, nah, let's go back to the old way of doing it. Because I don't remember this being a thing in the Cold Steel games. When you played that last Trails game, the one that tied off all those plot points, it was really eye-opening. You handed me the Rosetta Stone for what Idea Factory was trying to do. Wait, what? I'm confused. I forgot I added that. I forgot that was a thing. They're basically like Trails games, but shitty. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're the ones that do the Neptunia games, right? Yeah, Trails does some like really cool stuff. Okay, so we keep attack in there. So we've upgraded that to a defense 2. So if I get 4 more time points, I have access to Chrono Boost 2, I think? Let's see, can I...
New shard skill added.
No, I don't have access to... Wait. I have 9... Oh wait, does it need to be on the same row? Oh, I think it's done per row. So if I want to get access to Chrono Boost 2, I think I need to add more time points into the drive line. You've been playing Rune Factory. I don't think I've ever played a Rune Factory game. I think I had one on my wish list. I don't know if it's still there, but I don't know. I've never played them before. Squid Game Season 2 releases in December 2024. Interesting. Alright, what do we want to put here? All treasures will be displayed on the mini-map. enemies will be displayed on the minimap. Chance of increasing ATS when deploying shards. Chance of gaining stealth for a turn. Alright, we'll put impede in there. Alright, let me have a look at my arts. So I have Spark Edge, Aerial Dust, Shadow Spear, and Chrono Drive. Wait, why don't I have Plasma Sphere? H level 2? What does that mean? And then set plugins via the modify augment option at a workstation. Okay. And then what is Storm? Arts Driver? Swappable in Arts. Oh, this is the Master Quartz. Oh, okay. Right, I think I get it. You're going back to work. Alright, Ray. I'll see you later. Have a good day at work. Yeah, so I guess these arts drivers are the Master Quartz. Maybe... Oh, I see H level now. H level is up here. No, I guess AIM would be the Master Quartz. And then Arts Driver... I guess Hollow Core and Arts Driver are like two halves of what a Master Core used to be. Probably.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Modifying your
Switching to maintenance mode.
Guard skill list. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, what are we going to put here?
New shard skill
I think
added.
we're definitely going to put HP there. EP cut. Let's go for... Aquaverse, because you seem to be all about water magic stuff. Yeah. You've got to work today too? Boo. Are we making evasion tanks in this one? I actually don't know. It seems like it's going to be a lot more difficult to actually make one, from what I can see. But maybe. Like, I already have some accessories to get me there. I've got this green pendulum for 3% evasion. I've got this 6% evasion here. So we can get to 12% evasion. But what I did notice was the... Hang on, there was a thing somewhere that told me hang on, where is it? Ah, there it is. So at the bottom there it says evasion plus represents the chance to evade attacks and crafts without fail. Counterattack chance 50%. So it looks like they may have nerfed evasion tanks slightly. Alright, let me have a look at these crafts. What's her name have for crafts? White heal. Target circle on self, HP heal, heals ailments, and stat down. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let me see what else I've got here. Oh yeah, we can change hollow cure, the hollow core voices. So we'll do that. Okay. So we go to augment. What the hell is that?
LaToya Hamilton here. Whatever you need, I'm available.
Who the hell is LaToya Hamilton?
Leave everything to me.
Judith Lanster, here to help.
I, the Roaring Lion, will serve you.
You sure are a handful. You sure are a handful.
Okay, I don't know who any of those people. Yeah, what the hell is this that you've just done? Why is that emote so big? What the hell happened? New Twitch features? What, to make emotes massive? Click on points at the bottom. Oh, wait, power-ups? What is this? Message effects? Gigantify an emote? On-screen celebration? The fuck? Oh. Damn. Huh. Weird. You can change the cost of it. You should make it 10 or 1. Well, it looks like this message effects is set to 20. Gigantify an emote is set to 30. And on-screen celebration is set to 40. I don't even know what 2 of those are. Power-ups. Power-ups introduce new ways for viewers to support you through bits. They are always enabled on your channel. On-screen celebration. Select an emote to unleash onto the stream. Wouldn't that require some sort of overlay? Message effects. Write something special below and make it sparkle in chat. An optional message in your gigantic emote will attach to the end. Huh. People have been jacking the prices way the fuck up. Use device. Ah, recover.
That hits the spot.
Sweet. Okay, that tutorial battle took half an hour. That's great. Hooray! I can see treasure chests. That cost you 100 bits? And it wasn't even 100 bits that I got. Is ow. Those are the same type of monsters we saw earlier. We won't even need to deploy our shards to clean up small fry like this. Let's move in and clobber them. Right. Okay. Keyword attack. Press A to attack. Press B to dodge. Continuing to press it allows you to perform combos. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Action mode. Let's go. We got through that safely. We did well in there even without shards. You're pretty handy with that orbital staff. Thank you. I like being able to put a bit of distance between me and the other enemies. It helps me remain calm when I'm dispatching. Sounds like a solid strat. I'll cover the front so you can focus on support from the back. Will do. By the way, Van, I've never seen a weapon like that before. It's shaped like a sword, but it doesn't actually have an edge, does it? It's a stun caliber. Just like Mare, it's a more unique weapon I got through my connections. It does have an edge actually. Using it takes a little trick, but that's not what I want to focus on right now. Every battle's kind of like a puzzle of their own. You need to weigh whether to end it without throwing shards, or if you're gonna go all in. You need to figure out how to take them each at a time, and the answer's not always going to be the same. Keep that in mind as we go along. Alright. Press X to deploy shards. You can switch to combat, to command battle at any time.
Enemy suppressed.
Okay.
Nice work.
Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Let's keep moving ahead.
What? Yeah.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Easiest game of my life. Even though I nearly died in the tutorial. But we'll just ignore that.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. There. Next one. Enemy suppressed. Nice work. That looks like a nice chest. Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Ah.
Well then, away we go.
Chest. Terrible.
Let's get to work.
I can see this action mode being how I do most of the combat in this game. It's way quicker. Drones? I hate these things. Most weapons will more or less bounce off their jelly-like bodies, but that won't be a problem for my orbital staff. Smart girl, that's a good idea. As a rule of thumb, enemies resistant to physical attacks are pretty weak to orbital arts. You probably already know this, but your orbital staff basically works just like orbital arts. Sans the cast time. I'll be using orbital arts for these guys, but you can pick between them and your staff, whatever's more convenient for you.
Arts work
You died in the tutorial of SMT5? Loser. Press X to view arts. EP is consumed after selecting an art, and it will take time to activate. Cast when the cast will be when the art will be cast. Press X to swap between attack and support arts. Attack arts effective against enemies, strong against physical attacks, or with high evasion. Support arts with an effect that enhance evasion and other combat-related abilities. Okay.
Displaying enemy stats.
Okay, so they're weak to earth.
Keep it up. It's working.
Can I do anything with that? I don't have any earth arts. How do I not have any earth arts? Let's try...
Attack their weakness with an art.
Actually, let's just try Spark Edge.
Going all in.
Initializing drive.
No. Wow, that did nothing.
A chance.
Don't take your eye off the enemy.
Actually, let's try this one.
Activating drive.
Let's not stand there.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Let's try...
Initializing drive.
Mind.
There. Here goes.
Yeah, no target. Yeah, right. There's no friendly fire or anything in this game, right? I can't remember.
Here goes.
Stunned? Aha! There's no AoE for Orbital Staff moves in this game, I noticed as well. And that's all she wrote. Good job, Van. She's holding up a lot better than I thought. I half expected her to give up by now, or at least want to take a break. Something the matter? Nah, don't mind me. Your Orbital Staff's pretty convenient when dealing with these guys. And your Orbital Art's a pretty neat asset. It's nice having you watch my six. Just make sure you stay behind me. Leave the front lines to me. Oh, well, thank you. Alright. HP recovery. Open the main menu. There you can use either items or arts to recover your lost HP. Open the items menu and select a healing item. Open the augment menu and select healing arts with X. Okay. When the party leader is attacked while in a precarious position, the command battle begins with the enemy at an advantage. There's been a massive breakthrough on totally legitimate PS4s. Oh yeah.
That looks like a nice chest. Be sure to hit your distance. Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
God, that's much easier. Titanium earring. Yeah, it's not quite as good as what I already have. That's the only two chests here, right? Yeah, looks like it.
I can't believe there were monsters right beneath my feet. I had no idea.
Got the bracers to thank for that. They're usually good at keeping them contained.
What? How did that hit me? I was standing behind it.
We all in one piece?
Okay, let's heal up a little bit before going through here. I disable my PS4 updates so when the new CFW update releases I can hack it. Calling it Sony will do a Nintendo soon as it gets done they will cease and desist it. Yeah, probably. I don't know how they keep getting away with stuff like that. You know, like how sometimes books and characters and stories and music will eventually become public domain? I feel like that should be a thing with game consoles as well. Not so much a public domain thing, but like there should be a cutoff, right? Like, I shouldn't be penalized for wanting to play a GameCube game and not having any access to do so. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, Nintendo doesn't make any money from me buying a GameCube and a GameCube game. So why do they care? The thing is, like, I can understand why they did the cease and desist thing for the Switch emulator. Because the Switch emulator it's an existing console, it's still selling, it's the current gen Nintendo product, right? So I understand why they cease and desisted a Switch emulator. And that's probably why they don't go after the people that make Dolphin. They don't go after the people that make SNES 9X or whatever. Status of video game preservation is fucking dire. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Question, why should we care if they don't like it? The annoying thing is, they're well within their rights to do so, is the thing. Do I think most game companies are pretty shitty? Yes. Do I think most console manufacturers are pretty shitty? Yes. Do I think it's fine to be mad at them for current stuff like that? Like the Yuzu thing? No. Vim's Lair got hit by Nintendo? I don't even know what that is. Switch emulators that got killed were charging money for access. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. Like, surely if you're going to create an emulator, you already know the law, right? You already know the rules. So that should be like rule number 1. I don't know what this image is supposed to be showing me. If buying isn't owning, pirating isn't stealing. The thing is, I already think that pirating isn't stealing, but, you know. Like, what am I stealing? What have I taken from someone by pirating something? I haven't taken anything from anyone. What is this? Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Ubisoft says we don't own games, so we need to let them not own money. True. These are Giacomo's footprints. Fresh as a few minutes ago, major, which doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. With all the monsters we've encountered along the way, he must have encountered some too. Didn't hear any gunshots either, so he had to have slipped past them unnoticed. There's only one way you could have done that. What's that? Don't worry about it, just something I learned about in the past. Anyway, we're almost at his hideout, stay on guard. Right? You wouldn't download a car? The funny thing is, pretty sure most people would. Okay, shard skills. During command battles, shard skills are activated based on the activation percent displayed. Flare impact. Enshroud your weapon with elemental shards to add fire damage to attacks. And Guardian. Deploy a shard shield when your allies are under attack. If a shard skill can be activated, its icon and activation percent will be displayed while you select command. Customize your cipher to activate all kinds of skills. Okay. The composer for the Madagascar game also was a composer for Bloodborne. Very fun. Rolling down the road, your car screaming out I'm a virus because the remake you downloaded was a virus. Yeah, you made the mistake of downloading your car through LimeWire. Shit. I used to fucking love LimeWire back in the day. Like 20 years ago. Oh, fuck you. There's a lot more of these guys around than I expected. So what's the plan? Should we pick off their numbers one by one? Nah, that'd take too much time. I'll cut a path through, so stick close to me. Understood. What does that mean? What are we doing? Press right trigger for a charged attack. Activation when action gauge is at max. This deals heavy stun damage. Fill the gauge by attacking enemies. Last second dodges also fill the gauge.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's just take out this guy.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take this! It's done!
Press X to deploy shards while an enemy is stunned and activate a shard strike. You get to strike first this way, so make use of charged attacks to stun enemies. What if I don't want to? Oh, looks like I have to. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get these guys super weak, and then I'll do it. What did I just get hit by?
Take the sun! It's done! Gotcha! It's done!
Stunned enemies can't move for a set period of time. Okay, what is that set period of time? Tell me. Tagging an enemy steadily increases its stun gauge to 100%. Stunning them. Stun shows how close they are to 100%. Stun an enemy with an AT bonus. To steal their AT bonus. Oh, interesting. Okay, why... Okay, it says stunned enemies can't move for a set period of time, but it doesn't actually tell me what that period of time is. That's really annoying.
This'll hurt.
Wait, let's try and get everyone with this coin bullet, shall we?
Certain arts will work better.
Hiya!
Over here. All three.
Pew! Aww. Amazing. Meanwhile, people I knew using it to download porn that was 120p. Damn, that cheap. That was such a stupid joke. Why did I say that? That was a English currency joke for people not in the know. Because our version of cents is pennies, which is shortened to p. There's 100p in a pound. See, this is the kind of shit you guys come here for. This is the kind of stuff that you've missed in the last 2 months. Comedy genius, me. You heard the lighter? Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. Probably smoke more now than I used to.
This thing's good shit, but it wears you out like nothing else. Real big upgrade between the 4th and 5th gen orbments right here. I can see why the army liked it so much. Was worth extorting it out of that corrupt general a while back. But what am I gonna do now? No one's gonna find the goods now that I've got them well hidden. Now I gotta settle between selling it to A for a fat stack or taking it to some lab or a tech corp. That girl with Arkwright seemed to know what it was worth too. Wouldn't mind having her work under me if it meant getting him out of the way. I might be able to tap more than extra Mira out of that
Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't we?
Huh?
Found him. Oh my god, it's the Mafia.
What are you doing here?
So you came here after all.
Sorry, not the Mafia. The Mafiosos.
Not a bad hustle you got going on.
You call that a knife?
You learn what those punks were up to, tipped off the cops, then snatched the case in the confusion so you could profit from the shadows.
Wait, I hear you. I screwed up. I'll give you back what I stole. And Mira. And whatever dirt you want to know. I'd never even think of picking a fight with all...
Too late. You underestimated us, and for that, you will pay with fear.
That might actually be the dumbest line I've ever heard. You underestimated us, and now you'll pay with fear. Fucking hell.
What was that?
Giacomo, come on, but stay behind me.
Okay.
Shit might be hitting the fan soon.
Zoom.
What do you mean?
Oh, I got some assorted grains.
Be sure to keep your distance.
Let's get to work.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take this!
What?
Take the sun!
Launching ambush!
I did it!
Level up! And yes, learned Glow Hammer.
Bet we can rest there.
Yes, please.
That hits the spot.
Actually,
Not this way.
Oh, no, never mind.
No.
Oh, he is very dead.
Van, we've got to. He's...
Save it. He's dead.
I can't believe it.
These games ever had blood in them before?
I can see he tried to resist, but he couldn't stop his throat from being slit. Wasn't even the usual knife, more like a machete. And then his left hand is...
What are you two doing down here? Right in Adios's name? Whoa! Look at all that blood!
Shit.
It would be the guy we were just about to ask to come in and talk to us.
Of course.
You look like you found yourself in the middle of a real mess here. I hope you're ready to come to the station.
Do I have a
Crime
choice?
scene secured at 1:10 p.m.
2 important witnesses will volunteer themselves into custody and accompany us to the sighting station.
Okay, I guess we don't have a choice. Took us 2 hours and 10 minutes to get there. Please, Miss Cordell, you can talk to me. What were you doing in a place like that? What did the man with you say to trick you into going? Nothing. If anything, I was the one who persuaded him. What the request was that Mr. Arkwright accepted, though, I'm afraid I can't say anything more about. You're aware that this may end up causing trouble for your school, aren't you? Not sure how we can avoid contacting them now that you're involved in this. I understand. It all feels like a nightmare. I can't believe someone I was just talking to hours ago is now... And all my insisting has gone Van caught up in this. Oh no.
Who do you think you're fooling, Arkwright?
Good morning, son. How you doing? Detective Nate.
You think we'll believe it was just some coincidence that you were in the maintenance tunnel? That you were just taking that girl with you alone on some field trip? Not a chance!
What do you want me to say? It's the truth. You think I volunteered to come in here just to tell lies? I sure do. You may as well be a criminal yourself, Spriggan. No way in hell someone like you just happened to come across a murder scene. Stranger things have happened. Come on, you interrogate all your victims this way? You tense from overwork? How about I lend a hand? I got a handyman's license even. Service with a smile and always willing to lend an ear. That's the Arkwright Solutions motto. You son of a... I'm more curious why you happened to show up when you did. He was a real slimeball, but he was also a nobody. Just what were you hoping to get out of him? What was so important that it requires a bunch of officers and 2 investigators?
I can see the rumors of how much a handful you are weren't overselling you.
Inspector Daswani?
Your weapon might not have a blade, but I've never seen anything like it. And you've got a state-of-the-art orbman, too. You've been skirting the line of legality dangerously close these past few years.
Is that right?
You do know we could come down on you if we wanted to, right?
Well, that's harsh. It's just a self-defense baton. Just for the Orbal net. I've been authorized to have one as a tester, I'll have you know. Oh hey, even I know that authorization coming from a questionable foreign company ain't the best look.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Really know how to throw people off.
Inspector, I say we grill this guy good. It's clear he's total good for nothing. You don't lead a pretty lady astray without having some kind of ulterior motive. Wow. Like him that young, detective, huh? Just don't go too deep down that rabbit hole. You think I look bad? Just wait till people hear a cop got hooked on hitting up juveniles for favors. You know my address if you ever get in hot water over it. You think you can waltz in here and... Hey, don't let him rile you up.
You're wasting your time with that one.
Just who the hell are you? This room's off limits.
I would be with the Central Intelligence Department, the group that asked for your help on this case.
Oh, yeah. Renee Kincaid.
The name's Kincaid. I'm with the CID's Analytical Division.
Sounds like a nerd to me.
On its behalf, I thank you for your aid in locating Giacomo Conte.
His last name was Conte? I mean, I didn't know him for very long, but he seemed like a massive Conte to me.
And I see your line caught a second fish as well.
Are you serious? You feel awful for losing him, really. It's clear as day that this guy knows something. We'll have it out of him before long, mark my... That won't be necessary. He and his companion will be coming with us. Huh? On what grounds? Our own investigation has led us to safely rule them out as culprits in Mr. Conte's murder. As such, for reasons I'm not at liberty to discuss, they will be coming into our custody. Trust that won't be a problem? No, not at all. Do what you want with them. He's such a damn suck-up. I should have known this is how they would be once they showed up. Very well, this was always the CID's request. Do as you will. But as much as of a low-life piece of scum as he was, we're dealing with a man's death here. I'll thank you and you to remember that. Of course I will. You needn't worry about that. Leave everything to us. Alright. They just announced the sequel early next year. Well, the sequel's already out in Japan. Can't remember what it's called. It's 2 something. I mean, the sequel's already on Steam. Oh, but obviously is the Japanese version. Probably gonna have to wait another 10 years for that to get translated. Man, thank goodness they let you go too. Yeah, after this troublemaker showed up.
I'll be taking my leave now, sir.
Yeah, you do that.
Understood. You know what needs doing next, and be sure to send your report to the chief.
She said she was with the Central Intelligence Department.
Looks that way. Seems real competent, too. And you're able to bark out orders to her just like that, huh? Shows you've moved up in the world, Renee.
Huh?
Kincaid, not Renee. You know that.
Nobody uses my first name. How dare you?
Though perhaps you need reminding after 3 years.
Hard to say if 3 years ago even counted as a proper hello. You're still on the ball as ever, you spectacled sadist.
What?
Same to you, Spriggan. Still working from the shadows and relying on old-fashioned stubbornness and trickery to get the job done, I see.
Damn right.
The CID is currently hot on the trail of the duo who murdered Giacomo Conte.
How does he know there was 2 of them? How does he know it was a duo? Huh.
We found trace evidence of them at the scene.
Sort of trace evidence.
Knew you wouldn't waste time. Then...
I know your nose and circle of suspicious contacts are not to be underestimated. I won't be getting in the way of whatever you and your friend are working on. If you hear anything interesting, however, you'll give me a call. You owe it to me after bailing you out.
Contact information exchanged.
I don't believe I've heard that hollow before. By the way, have you told her you're back yet? Well, that answers that. Will you ever grow up? Take care then. You as well, young lady.
Thank you.
Right. So, you two are friends? Nah, he's just an old acquaintance I can't seem to shake. Anyway, much as I hate being in his debt over anything, this will be over way faster with him on the case. Both solving Giacomo's murder and your job. I see. Want to call this whole thing off? I'm fine with that. Won't charge you anything if you do, not after how much of a mess this has turned into. Leaving this all to me also works if you trust me enough. It's not an issue, but now that someone's lost their life, I don't think I can afford to avert my eyes. That's not right. Can I not stay with you for at least today? It pains me to cause you more problems than I already have, but at the same time, you're too young to worry about causing your elders problems. Alright. if you're that set on this, then let's get back to work. Next up, we take the subway to Riverside. Well, you aren't thinking of going back to the scene of the crime, are you? It's still going to be sealed off, so no way we're getting close to it. Got somewhere else in mind. Let's get moving. I'd like to get this wrapped up today. Alright.
Excuse me? Can I have a moment of your time? You just came out of the police station, didn't you?
Let me guess, reporter.
I'm hearing there was just a murder. Was that why you were in there?
Pardon me? Just who are you? Ah, reporter...
I'm Mariel M.A., the newest reporter with the Tyrell Times.
Mario
I
M.A.
only just joined the paper's local news division and happened to hear what was going on from a source of mine. You wouldn't happen to have anything to add about the murder, would you? I'll take anything.
Alright, relax. You know what I'm most upset about with these games? Is that the reporters from the Sky games aren't in it anymore. Well, it was one reporter and the photographer. I had a theory during the first Sky game that the photographer, Dorothy, I think her name was, I had a theory that she was going to be part of Ouroboros. Because she always survived everything that happened to her, and she was always conveniently in the right place at the wrong time. And yeah, I had like a going theory that she was one of the villains. I'm still convinced, but we shall see. You got good instincts on you, Missy. Cops just took in a key witness being questioned as we speak. Sounds like it's a detective called Nate in charge. I'm thinking he'll have more for you if you run in now. Man, you can't just...
Thank you so much! Just you wait, Dingle. I'll get one over you this time!
Who? Wait, the key witnesses here are...
Having a rough day?
Nothing I'm not used to. I'm gonna go see Bamotti now. That should square us after I lent a hand on that case with the spoiled brat.
Sure. I'll get it done.
Alright. It wasn't very nice of you, Van. You can't just feed someone in her position false information. Sure I can. Last thing we need when we're busy is a reckless rookie sticking her nose into our shit. Why not let her make trouble for the cops to make our job easier? Alright. Wait for me. You'll be back soon. Alright. Wait, that's actually a popular fan theory? What, that Dorothy was part of Ouroboros? Man, it always makes me feel so dumb. Like, when I come up with these ideas, I always feel like the smartest guy ever, right? I'm just like, oh man, that would be so cool. I feel so smart for coming up with this thing. And then I find out that it's like pretty widespread, and I'm just like, oh. Oh, and now I just feel like an idiot. Because when I was a kid, I had this theory about ghosts that when I was a kid made me feel like I was the smartest person ever. And then I found out like years later that, oh no, that's actually just a pretty widespread theory as well that some people have, and it's actually pretty common. And I'm just like, oh, well, That makes me feel less good about that, I guess. Ugh. Looks like they still have it cordoned off. What do you think will happen to Jack? They should have already had his body taken out for an autopsy a while ago. But you don't need an expert to see whoever slit his throat was a pro. So where exactly are we going? The cafe and bar over there. Oh, is it open now? About to be. Today's hours should be from 5 till 2. Might be better to kill a little time before going in. Probably still setting up for the evening. Oh, sure.
Oh, this place. So soothing.
It's so calm here with
So
all the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about this area.
What kind of shop is this?
It's a car repair shop. Basically heaven on earth for guys like me.
Bradley. Oh, Lodi's back. With his stupid bike. Could you get run over? No. No, you cannot get run over. Rooney? Wazza himself. Your name shouldn't be Rooney, it should be Weenie, because you are one. It's not very nice. Absolutely destroyed that kid. How are you doing, Cookie?
Stalls set up along the river.
So the only other person we can talk to is there. Let's not go past the cafe. Who are you? Ticket clerk. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm extremely hungry. It's midnight. I've not had dinner because I've been too busy being passed out. You should get some food. Do it. What are you doing being passed out anyway? I was just on my way, but then I seen something more important. Oh yeah. Is it me? Was I the thing that you seen that was more important? Oh. Sub D. I was reading that and I was just like, wait, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know, it says that you're still subbed. You've been subbed for Sky's favorite amount of time.
Double digits, let's go.
Double digits, let's go. Yeah, alright. I mean, you've been double digit subbed for like nearly 3 years, but alright, yeah, double digits, let's go. Main story will advance upon entering the cafe. I don't think there's anything else I can do, so yeah, I guess we'll enter the cafe. Oh, that's what you meant by double digits. Not just 2 digits, but 2 identical digits. Now, this is very important. Just remember that you're 4 months away from 4 years. Don't do what you did last time and wait until you get to like 52 and then go, 4 years, let's go. Ready? Yeah, let's go in.
Well, hello again, handsome. I've been waiting for you.
Ugh.
I figured you'd show up early enough.
Purple hair. Ugh, why would anyone have purple hair?
I suppose the girl next to you is your client. She suits that uniform to a T.
Oh, hello. Come on, we only just walked in the door and you already got her red. Bartender Bermotti.
My name's Bermotti, sweetheart. I'm the owner and bartender of this fine establishment. Van and I have a very special relationship.
Oh, yeah. You have a boyfriend? We just scratch each other's backs, that's all. Helps that he makes some of the best coffee and cocktails in town. He's also a first-rate information dealer with a hell of a lot of fishy contacts. Oh, I see. My name is Anne, yes, it's a pleasure to meet you. Well, isn't she a polite one? What a lovely client you have today. So I assume whatever led you here regards Giacomo? That's right. Word travels fast. Of course it would. The scene of the crime was practically in my front yard. I found him difficult to like as someone in the same trade, but I'd never have wished this on him, even if he did most likely bring it on himself. What do you mean? So he did put his hand in the fire. Guessing it was last night? Well guessed, you're absolutely right. One of my sources tells me he tipped off the police. He said a criminal gang was in the midst of a massive drug deal. That's no good. It's not that uncommon. I'm more thinking it was a hoax. Indeed it was. The police arrested several from the scene, but they found no evidence of drugs ever changed hands. However, it did look like they were in the middle of a dispute of some kind. Who the other party was, they could not ascertain. The ones caught were also saying something along the lines of, who ratted us out? They wouldn't have done it, so it was obvious. So it was someone on our side? I won't lie, I was serious about my sub running out and not expecting to see you around. Yeah, I mean... I had to come back for the next Trails game. would have felt wrong to not play it, you know? Trails never fails. Yeah, something like that. Do you know what's really annoying? I'm so uncomfortable these days because my chair broke while I was not streaming. And holy shit, it's the most uncomfortable thing to sit in. Let me show you. Right? So this is my chair, right? Let's say this is my chair. Now, my chair has 3 different recline options. If this can even be classed as a recline option. But there's one option, right, where it just like reclines back a little bit like that. And then there's one where it reclines back a lot like that. Right? And the way I've had this chair for like 6 or 7 years, and I always recline in this position, right? The second one. But there's like a little mechanism. There's like a little mechanism under the seat here, right? It's like a little flap like this, right? So both of these sections move. The bit that's facing out to the left and the bit that's facing down, they both move. One controls the recline of this bottom part moving forward. So it can sort of tilt in this direction as well for some reason, right? And the other one controls the tilt going backwards. But the thing is, you have to move it up and down. So like, you would move one, and then like you could lean back and then you would lock it in place. So it would be locked in place here. So this is as far back as the chair would go. It wouldn't move to the third option. But for some strange reason, what ended up happening is I think there might have been a point in time where like the lock mechanism has kind of worn down over the years. So now, if I ever want to recline into this middle position, which is like the default position that I've been using for like the last 7 years, it sort of snaps past that. And instead of going from this position to this position, it will just completely bypass this position and it will go from the first position to this position instead, and it will just completely ignore this middle position. This one is too much. Position number 3 is too much. I can't sit in position number 3. So this just doesn't exist in my chair anymore. So now I have to sit in this position at all time, and holy shit, it's the most uncomfortable way to sit in this chair I've ever used. My ass hurts so much just from sitting like this. Holy shit, it's so bad. Now, you think it would be fine, right? Like, you would think that, oh, my posture would be better or something. Holy shit, no, it's so uncomfortable. It's so bad. I hate it. Like, the chair works absolutely fine in this position. But it's so uncomfortable to the point where I kind of just want to get a new chair. Just so that I can have this recline position back. Oh, it's so bad. My ass hurts so much. Fuck the posture, bring back comfort. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's annoying, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I might have to get another one. Let me see how much a replacement chair would cost. Oh, hello. I have found one on eBay. Oh, see, this might make things a little bit easier. Then I found one with like a cushioned seat. For £149. Collection in person only? Alright, get fucked. £250 new. God. This is what I get for getting a Herman Miller chair. Jesus. My chair had been wobbling under me pretty badly for a while. It finally gave out when I sat on it, and the support column finally went nope and dumped me on the ground. I'm having that issue as well. It has a slight wobble from side to side, and I worry about that happening to me. Oh, it has foldable arms. That's kind of cool. Funny you mentioned breaking your chair, because I literally broke a dining room chair earlier today after years of people swinging back on it. Totally not me, the wooden back part just snapped right off. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, see, the thing is, this isn't the exact chair I have because I don't have the cushioned seating version of it, but this is the chair that I have. Herman Miller. I don't know how to say this word. Chell? Like cello? But yeah, this is basically my chair, but I don't have the cushioned version, the the seat is basically the same material and pattern as the backrest. But yeah, this is my chair. I wonder if I can show the... No, I can't show the flaps from this angle. Ah, well. But yeah, I kind of wish I'd got a version with the cushion. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Hang on, I should be able to... Here's the bottom of the chair, right? So this is the flap that I was talking about, right? Right here. Kind of bad. So this section right here, right? So this bottom section, this flap here controls the recline forward, and then this red part here, this controls the recline back. So you would pull it this way and then push it back this way to lock it in place. And it has like 3 settings. So if I pushed this thing back, and then I would move my chair back a little bit, and then I could lock it in place to like lock the maximum recline on it. But yeah, it just completely skips the middle part and goes straight to the 3rd setting. Yeah, I don't know. You go ask yourself how you could handle it if your chair noped out and dropped you, I guess. It would probably kill me, to be honest with you. It would probably be the death of me. Sounds like those criminals in that other party were still scheduled to do some kind of deal, even if it wasn't drug related. Giacomo called the police on them, creating confusion by doing so. Oh wow, yeah, you're dead on. He then took advantage of that to make off with something from the scene. And ended up with a one-way ticket to the other side for it. My thinking is along the same line as yours, but I still haven't got a clue what that something in question is. As for how he was able to make off with it completely undetected, I can only speculate. There must have been some kind of trick to it. I don't think he used a cipher, do you? No, there still aren't many of them in circulation. I think he used the previous model, which fit his objective much better. There's a fair number of them making the rounds on the black market these days. A Ramda, huh? Calvard's 5th generation ornament? Yeah, the one developed between Vern and the Epstein Foundation a while back. It was used by the police and army for a while, but as soon as the 6th gen was introduced, they wasted no time dumping it. Cypher's better, sure, but the Ramda was just as good as Erebonia's Arcus back then. with its most notable feature being stealth capabilities. Yeah, I don't know why you would remove the stealth capabilities from it. Like, why did they decide, oh hey, this thing can make us invisible? Let's remove that feature from the Gen 6 version. I don't know why they would do that. You think he used that stealth to hide something? Quite, while less something and more someone, himself, it lets you disappear as if by magic. How long it lasts depends on the user, and it can't avoid tripping senses. But slipping into a scene that's already in disarray and stealing something, that would be child's play. That does all make sense. Put it all into perspective for us, huh? Or puts it all into perspective. When we charged into the maintenance room after hearing a scream, all we found was Giacomo's corpse. But we weren't the only people who were there. The criminals who slit his throat were still there too. They just snuck right past us using Ramda's stealth capabilities. What fearless criminals they are, certainly not bottom of the barrel. Could be dealing with Jaegers, or perhaps, whoever they are, they've recovered what they're looking for, so I doubt you'll find success in pursuing them any further. But I wouldn't be sure about that. Well, you wouldn't keep me waiting.
Here are all the bases he used for the past few years, complete with security locks.
Thanks, we'll call this even.
Oh, and just to add, there's been no sign of any Jaeger Corps in the move as of yesterday. Well, be seeing you.
Alright, guess I'm in your debt again, whoever you are. What was that all about? So Giacomo had multiple hideouts, did he? That could mean whatever he stole is in one of those, but if it wasn't a Jaeger Corps he had a run-in with... Oh, forget it. I can't believe you turned to Dingo. And right in front of me, you know I'll sing like a canary for you any day of the week. Sorry, but I never was much of the faithful type. Wow. It could have been expensive, that's true. I feel like making yourself invisible is a pretty expensive thing to include. We got a lot of new information out of that. I'm just surprised about how well connected you are. Can I say I spend time putting people in debt so I can cash in favors when I need them.
You must have amassed quite a collection by now. Oh.
Oh!
I'd heard you were a regular at this establishment, but I wasn't expecting to run into you just as it was opening.
That makes two of us. First Renee, then you. Hell of a day for me.
You've certainly spent a lot of it skulking around. Up to no good, I assume.
How fucking
I imagine
rude.
It was half your own fault that you got hauled off to the police station.
Wish I could argue otherwise. Should have known it wouldn't take long for you to hear about what happened and come running.
Of course. I've paid a visit to the scene of the crime as well. Giacomo was hardly a pleasant person, but he was a decent informant to use when work called for one. I hope you know that the detectives at the station and that reporter are very displeased with you, by the way. Your love of causing trouble for everyone and taking advantage of it to further your own goals has never been a bright spot for you.
Don't got a clue what you're talking about. Damn, this is awkward.
I can't believe it.
Elaine...
Forgive me. My name is Elaine. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Oh, not at all.
I think we have much to discuss. But we're also both busy, so that can wait for another time. Whoever can solve this case first, the CID, the police, the guild, wins the prize lying in wait. That also goes for our presumed suspects. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Be careful not to get too involved here, Van. I'm almost certain that the two people who killed Giacomo were from A.
Thinking the same. But I'll chalk myself up to owing you one for telling me.
Alright. You know her? What, you do too? She does pop up in the paper every once in a blue moon. Of course I know her, she's really famous. I don't think there's anyone in Calvard who doesn't know the face of Elaine or Clara. She's one of the youngest bracers ever to reach A rank in the guild. They're ace. And they even call her, I can't remember, but it's something like Beauty's Blade. Elegant enough for someone so adept with the swordsmanship of the old kingdom. Hard not to feel for her for having beauty slapped on her title. Are the two of you close? She's just an old friend. Anyway, we've wasted enough time here. And he seems to be old friends with everyone. We almost got this one in the bag. We can talk stuff through while we're on the move. Okay, where are we going? To make it short, I think it's safe to assume the thing Giacomo made off with is the ornament you're looking for. We know it was stolen from an antique shop a week ago by a gang of punks. Said punks then met with a pair of others to deliver it, and at this point likely had some dispute over Mira. That was when the police charged onto the scene, leaving Giacomo, who called them, to snatch the goods using his ramda. Then that pair tracked him down the very next day. They waited in ambush for him at the crime scene, murdered him, then stole his ramda and used it to escape. Ramdas are like any other kind of computer in that they've got apps to note things down and store info in them. Giacomo was always a cautious one, so I'm sure he wouldn't have made the info too easy to identify. But I'm guessing the locations of his hideouts were on there, so the culprits could use the device to find them. Do you think his murderers are using the ramda to find which spot has what he stole then? Pretty much. Fortunately, we've been able to use data on his recent movements to narrow down the top 3 places it could be. One's in front of Tryon Tower in the 3rd district, one's near Central Station in the 7th district, and then there's one in the 12th district around the Grand Circuit racetrack on the outskirts of town. Which of them would you say is the most fishy? I mean, this base was connected to the subway, right? There was like a subway tunnel in there. So maybe the station? I mean, this one seems a bit too far out of the way. Yeah, I think it's probably the station. Oh yeah, why'd you go with that? Well, Summerfest was being held in the tower until late last night. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I believe the Z1 Grand Prix was also being held at the circuit. Okay, I didn't know that either. Can't imagine he would want to risk his hideout being discovered by going inside when there were lots of people around. Nice work. There's a door down an alley just before the station that leads underground. My guess is Giacomo hid what we're after down there.
The next stop will be in the cathedral in Edith's 5th district. Those traveling to the cathedral or Aramis Academy.
Are we in France? What is going on? Nah, no we. You're getting off at the next stop. Closest station to your dorms, right? Don't worry, I'll have this thing cracked by the end of the day and the goods with you by tomorrow. But you were fine with me helping you before. Before. This is now. The affiliation of Giacomo's murderers changes everything. You're referring to that A group? Yeah, everyone is in guard about them right now. Not just the cops and the guild either, I'm talking other organized crime groups and even Jaeger corps. If that's who we're up against, I can't promise I can keep you safe. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we gotta do. Alright. Oh, I own 2 SP.
We are now arriving at the cathedral. The doors on the left side will open.
Okay.
I thought I told you to get off at the next stop.
You'll have to forgive me for being selfish, but you have to understand just how much that memento means to me. It's something that connects me not just to my great-grandfather, but my mother and grandmother too. And that's not the only reason I want to see this through now. A man is dead. I know you don't like the idea, but I feel like I have to be a part of this. Whatever may come to happen. I'll do everything I can to ensure my own safety, and I'll do everything you ask in the field. So please, won't you let me come with you?
Fine. You're the client.
You know, I just noticed something. Despite the fact that I've been playing this game for like 3 hours at this point. Didn't the previous games, like all of the previous games, have like speech bubbles for all of the individual characters? Even during voiced dialogue? But this game, they've done away with that and they've put it all in this box at the bottom of the screen. Completely forgot about that.
I can see you at least know your way around that staff and arts. But you're gonna have to do everything to keep yourself safe. And if I give you an order, you follow it. If you fail to do that, I terminate our contract then and there. We clear?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Sure thing.
We are now arriving at Edith Central Station. Those transferring to the Transcontinental Railroad.
Feels like the sun went down real fast, but even at this hour, nothing going on. So many people. That's how most people arrive in the city after all, not to mention all the department stores. There's also that fancy new Orbital store that doubles as a cafe that's been drawing a lot of customers. Yeah, I know the one. Funny to think how much this area's changed in just a couple of years. Those big screens weren't here before either. Now it's hard to imagine them not being here. The city's changing so fast it makes your head spin. True, it is.
Very good evening to you, Edith. It is now 6:45 p.m., which means it's time for today's evening news.
Who the fuck puts the news on at 6:45 p.m.?
President Graham Hart held a press briefing at the Presidential Building in Vontai at 3 p.m. today. He discussed this year's ending of the reparations from Erebonia, and with it, the impact it will have on Calvert's future.
It has been 2 years since the Erebonian Empire launched an unprovoked war of aggression against us. A vile act we were generous enough to forgive.
Did that happen? We know that happened? Yeah, we know that happened. Yeah.
The price it paid in the form of reparations was steep, but every last Mira was, in my strong opinion, justified. I believe its actions, its atrocities, the past several centuries are behind it. I warmly welcome it back to the international community with open arms, promoting an era of peace between us, even when it comes to Crossbell State.
Crossbell mention, let's go.
With reparations due to come to an end this year, some have raised concerns that an economic recession is on the horizon. Those fears are unfounded. We have used these past 2 years to transform our economy, to bolster our capital, to better our technology. No nation has surpassed what we have accomplished because no nation can. We cannot take our supremacy for granted. I have every intention of taking this power and using it to lead our great world as a whole to a more glorious, prosperous future.
While if it isn't everyone's favourite president, he's a little heavy-handed, but you can't say he hasn't delivered. Calvar's GDP passed the Empire in his first year in office, and this year's on track to surpass that by a lot. Yes, I suppose that's true. He's been enacting some very dangerous policies across the board, and not just economically. Compared to the last guy, yeah, Samuel Rocksmith seemed more grounded. Anyway, didn't mean to talk politics. I prefer not to waste time in our rival territory. You have a rival? Oh, the braces. The Bracer Guild. I do remember hearing they had a branch near Central Station. Yeah, maybe they aren't expecting anything close to home, but they've still got a sharp crew on board. Let's get to work. We gotta get what we're looking for before the duo. We've got Giacomo too. Man, I hope we see Killiker in this game. We haven't seen Killiker since Trails 1. Trails in the Sky 1, I think. She was a receptionist in for the Bracer Guild in Zeiss, I think. And as part of the story, she left to return to Calvard. So I'm kind of hoping we see Killiker at some point. I think that would be really cool. Ox, hello. It's good to see you. Hope life will give you some peace and good to see you back. You know what? It's good to be back. Although it does still feel kind of weird. She appeared in Crossbow Azure, did she? Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, you're so right. Forgot about that. The apartment store leads to the door we're looking for. Alright. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can actually do anything here. Giordano. I can take you for a ride. I want to take you for a ride. Forget about it.
Whoops.
Okay, so we can't go that way. And I guess we can't go up here either. Oh no, we can go up there.
I can't stop staring at Treon Tower. It's so pretty.
Isn't that?
It's also big as hell. 230 arge tall, to be exact. Can't miss it wherever you go. When tourists come to visit, it's always the first thing they see.
And I used to remember what all the measurements and stuff meant. I used to know what an arge was.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Maintenance mode.
Did you do the 3 post-game side stories for Reverie? No, I don't think so. I don't think I did any of the post-game stuff for Reverie. This is it? Yeah, this one doesn't lead to the subway. No, it doesn't. So 1 to the left and 2 to the right. Still Jimmy it the same way. Was Giacomo the one who altered the locks like this? Not him, it's just been a thing us shady folks have known about for a while. There are places like this all over the city people make good use of. CID knows about them too, they just leave it alone. They do? Why? Sorry I keep egging conversation on when we really need to move. I'm ready to do whatever... I'm ready for whatever we'll find here. Good, because there's no turning back now. Remember those Pokemon Zelda Mario modes where when you enter a door, it takes you to a random place? Yeah, it was like a randomizer thing, right? No, I don't think it is. Something wrong? Now we can go in. Is that just my imagination? I don't pick up a scent, so I guess it doesn't matter either way.
His nose is as sharp as ever.
Is that who I think it is?
Edios knows how this is going to end, but it better be with my classmates safe, Spriggan.
Is that who I think it is? The first one was Reinstrip to Calvar to search for Yin Cafe. Second one was ran on a school exchange program to Calvar. The third was Elaine and A. Oh. Yeah, I guess I probably should have done those then. Someone made a P5R one? Oh, that's kind of cool. This place a relic from the Middle Ages? I go back to the Dark Ages even. Edith might not have a leg up on the old capital's history, but it still goes back to the Middle Ages easy enough. Tack on all the subways and waterways we've been building and the underground's sprawling mess and a half now. I suppose it does make sense that a place like this would exist here when you think about it enough. Oh, what? Crap. Oh, shit. Man, is that a monster? Well, a spirit more like. Never seen them in the capital. What the hell's up with this? Sure you don't want to turn back and wait outside the station? Cafe would be a good spot to... No, I'm fine. I have a feeling my staff and arts will be highly effective against foes like these. So if anything, I'm relieved I came with you instead of staying behind. Got me good, then let's do this. I'll back you up, so feel free to go hog wild. Then I will. Alright, let me give you these just in case. Evade 1 and Mind 1. Cipher quartz, insert them into your cipher slots, and then they use different shards. Give it a shot, you'll pick it up faster than me explaining it. Alright. You can set quartz from the quartz tab at the ornament. Yeah, I've already done that. Auto equip. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. By setting quartz into open slots, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line has different shard skills. The overall attribute value for a line changes with a set quartz. When you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills manifest. It's worth noting that quartz set into attribute locked slots are worth double their points value. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
So this, I'm guessing, is a time-locked one, same as this one, and then this is an earth one.
Switching to maintenance mode.
This is a space one, this is a space one, and this is a water one.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
So we get evade for 4% and mind. Treasure hunter. Does this give me anything else? No, it just gives me that, doesn't it? I mean, this is probably better. Yeah, they definitely need to find a way to balance that a little bit more.
Switching to maintenance mode.
EP cut. Do I care about EP cut? Do I want ATS? I think I want ATS more.
New shard skill added.
Yeah, I don't think I care about the EP cut 10%. Now we're ready to move on. Yeah, let's get... Wait, this feels like the higher elements are active here. What the hell? What do you mean? I'm sure you can tell this part just from the fights we've had so far, but monsters are usually only weak to the 4 basic elements, fire, water, earth, and wind. But every once in a while you'll find a place where they can be weak or resistant to the higher elements of time, space, and mirage. They're saying that this is one such place? Pretty sure it is, yeah. Either way, we'll soon find out. Let's get moving. Alright. Which one? Persona 5 Royal Reimagined? New custom skills, modified all existing active skills, 800. All new custom personas, 463? All new custom enemies for challenge battle, modified AI, new custom items, change negotiation item drop. New element. Oh, new element replaces non-elemental. Wow, there's a lot of changes. Jesus. Any enemy elemental weakness. Check an enemy's weakness via their target info during a command battle. Effective element icons will appear toward the bottom of the window. You can review it. Alright.
That hit. Spot.
Zoom. Oh, maybe I should have bought some revive items. Oh god. Ah, they sure snuck up on us. There are an awful lot of them too. There sure are. But it's times like these that shards really shine. I want to teach you how to use SCLMS. What are those? You'll see. I'll give you the rundown while we fight.
Time for you to focus.
Alright. SCLM. Shard Circular Linked Metafield. Activated upon making contact with a party member. Take advantage of the shard system. By overlapping users' shard fields, you can activate high-level link moves. Attack while an SCLM is active for your partner to perform a follow-up attack. Certain shard skills will activate more frequently if the SCLM remains active after the attack. Ah. If you activate a craft or art while an SCLM is active, your partner's power will increase. Weak to space, water, and earth. Okay, what happens if I just do this?
There we go. A chance.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Sucker! You'll pay for that.
There we go.
Okay.
I'll take you on.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Going all in.
And I actually can't tell what I'm hitting with this.
Keep it up. It's working.
God, this is so weird. Like, I'm targeting this thing, right? Yeah.
There we go. Ha!
All you want yet?
Here goes.
God, that did not do a lot of damage.
Sucker!
I feel like she does just as much damage attacking normally. Uh oh.
Here goes. All you want yet? Sucker!
The double crit. Need to get a new SSD for games since your PC storage is getting full. Have you considered uninstalling some stuff? Good job, you kept up pretty well. So that's the power of an SCLM. Man, I really need to find a way of saying that in a better way. Skullum. I don't know how I'm supposed to say that easier. I've never been able to understand how someone else was going to attack so clearly before. Yeah, it's a lot like the combat links used by Erebonia's 5th generation Arcus battle augments. The Arcus units never saw much use outside of the Empire though. Still, combat links were mainly designed to be used by two-man teams. You're just about to suggest Skullum yourself, yeah. Yeah, I think Skullum works. I'm trying to remember. So they use ciphers or zyphers in this. And the Arcus units were the Cold Steel games. What were they called in the older games though? Because it's an Empire thing. Because it wasn't called Arcus in Sky, I'm pretty sure. I think they were called something else. I can't remember what they were called. Were they literally just called augments? Did they have a special name? I can't remember. I can't remember what they were called in Crossbell either. Enigma? There's no way they were called that. Yeah, it was just called a 4th generation orbment in Sky. And then there was the improved version. And then, yeah, it was called Enigma in Crossbell. And then the Enigma 2s. And then it was Arcus. So the ones in this are an abbreviation of External Interface for Post-Human Activation. But they haven't actually said it in dialogue yet. So I don't actually know how I'm supposed to pronounce it. XIPHA. See, at first, I thought it was like Zypher or Zephyr. But the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of calling it Cypher. But there's actually nothing to say how it's supposed to be pronounced on the wiki or anything. And they haven't said it in dialogue yet. I'm just going to call them ciphers. Axelrod. Hello. Scum is a system where it's a lot easier to switch around partners. That makes it a force to be reckoned with when used by large groups. Shards really are amazing, aren't they? I never imagined you could use them for so much. Yeah, I'm not an expert on them either, mind you. Still got a lot to learn myself. But even I can tell Cypher Standard has a lot of potential. Looks like you were right about the Orbital Staff of yours working well against spirits too. Yes, I'm glad that proved true. The more we do it, the more confident I am in my ability to fight. I suspect we're going to need to make more use of skeletons the further we advance through here. So I think it would be prudent for me to be a little closer to the front line. What do you think? I'm fine with a little. I still don't want you going out in front of me though. I can accept that. Ramdas got replaced that quickly. Yeah. Change the party leader with LB. Van handles close range and physical attacks. Agnes handles long range and magic attacks. Switch it up. Alright. Sure thing. I will probably never switch. But you know, thanks for letting me be able to do that. That thing that I will never do.
Arts attacks advised. I'm on it. Gotcha. Show him what you're really capable of.
God, it's so much easier to fight like that. I haven't seen a... What the hell is that?
Arts attacks advised. Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Don't forget about your charge attack.
I haven't seen anything yet that says that fighting in the action combat gives you less XP or anything. Marble ring. Okay. Don't need that. Because usually with stuff like that, the game will be like, oh yeah, you get, like, it's quicker and more efficient or whatever, but you get less XP.
Take this. Gotcha. Now.
Let's finish the job. Give me your worst.
Ah. Escaping command battles. Hold B to release shards. This makes it possible to end a command battle and shift to a field battle. This feature is unlocked after multiple turns if the battle begins with enemy advantage. It's not possible during certain fights or boss battles. Okay. Can I get the link? Just get the link.
It should be safe for now.
Yeah, I actually have no idea if that is more XP or less XP than or the same XP that I would normally get. We have a chest just there.
There's gotta be some way around all this debris. Nothing's jumping out at me.
Looks like he's deep in thought. I'd better leave him alone. Now, where were we supposed to go? Wait, is that?
Enemy information, check parameters, XP, stun. Okay. Oh yeah, we can see what rot does now. Inflicts damage after moving, plus HP recovery down. Inflicts damage after moving, plus chance of... Oh no, they changed freeze. Oh no. Inflicts large damage after moving. Regular attacks and craft may not activate. Arts may not activate. Reduces accuracy and evasion. Fear, death blow. Where's Petrify? Oh my god. What 5-star did I get? I got the ice dog thing. Oh man, you got the character I wanted. The maid one with the puppets, right? Oh, that's the one I want. But no, I got the white dog thing with the eye patch. He's actually pretty fun. I definitely wanted the maid with the puppets though. Oh yeah, the mechanic's kind of cool with the nail gun. Yeah, I would definitely replace Billy with the mechanic. Seriously, where is my Petrify? Also, poison isn't on here. They removed poison as well. Okay, 80 bonus can also steal 80 bonuses from an enemy when they're stunned. See, I don't like how 80 bonuses work in this. I don't like this like weird ATB gauge thing. I definitely prefer the combat style from the previous games where it was more like Final Fantasy X. Where it was like a set order and then depending on what actions you took, changed you on the attack list. Logging in today, you get 1600 gems. Huh, that's cool. Fills 2 gauges of what? Okay. Where is she? Oh, she's there.
Good luck.
Now, let's release the shards.
Later. Architect survives. Give engagement. Brace yourself. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Oh, I just remembered what I was gonna do. Hang on. Oh, no, I can't. Fuck, I was gonna do something before I removed the shards. I was gonna check how much XP I was gonna get from that fight. And then I was gonna remove the shards, do the battle on the field, and see if I got the same XP.
Looks like a chest.
Charge 2. There are even more monsters this time. Yeah, but I might have an idea how to take care of them. How's my boost gauge, man?
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Good stuff. What was that about? I'll show you. Time for a second lesson in using shards.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Alright. Activate a shard boost, S boost, with left bumper. Different effects from hollow cores are activated and shard skills trigger more often. S boost is maintained for 2 turns at level 1. And S boost is extended by an extra turn. Boost chances of shard skill activation. Use 100 CP to activate S craft. Oh, activated boost can be deactivated by holding down LB. So if I do this, Van will get double, no, 10%. I read that as 100% for some reason. So he'll get 10% strength and ATS up, and defense and ADF plus 15%, and speed plus 10%. Also gets evasion and crit rate plus 20%.
Good luck.
And an extra 15% physical damage. Oh, okay.
Got a whole slew of them.
Certain arts will work better. Give them your all.
I'll dice you up. All
Nice.
you on, yes. Have some more.
Engaging shield.
Ah. Yeah,
Bring
get
it
shielded.
Full boost. Go all out. Activating skill. There we go.
All you on, yes.
There.
Sucker.
Ben. Activating skill. Now.
Oh, I got flare impact from that.
That's how it goes.
Man, the combat system is really, like, they really ramped it up in this game. That wraps that up. S boosts seem like they'll be very useful when the timing is right. They are. So they ain't really the kind of thing you have to save for just the right time. Just use them when you can. That's all there is to it. Why isn't that convenient? Keep that in mind. Alright. Review acquired XP separate and drops from the results menu. And review the results from your last battle at any time. Tactical bonuses. Unscathed. Win without the lead character taking damage. Successfully perform a perfect dodge. Hit an enemy with a charge attack. Damage an enemy with multiple lead characters. Win without any party member taking damage. Swap and support members. Successfully initiate an encounter with an advantage. Activate Skullum Chain or Skullum Support. Use 3 items. Move allies 7 times in a row. Before my enemies are once win the battle while the HP is low. Huh. Alright. Attack vases, boxes, and the like scattered across fields and dungeons to break them. Destroying them will net you items and CP in addition to filling the boost gauge. I mean, I've been doing that since the first dungeon, and...
Arts attack device. I'm on it. Next one.
You picked the wrong guy to fight. Gotcha! Take the stun!
Now, hit him with shards. Unleashing shard thrust. I did it!
Gotcha! One more!
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
So suppressed.
Not done yet.
Well then, away we go.
That looks like a nice chest. Let's keep moving ahead.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Arts work best on this end. Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Launching ambush. Activating skill.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Hit one. Do you see they already announced the release window for Daybreak 2? Oh, somebody mentioned that earlier. Are you talking about the, like, English release? Because I know the game already came out, like, last year or something. So I assume this is for the English release. Which would be cool. What a massive foe. What do you mean? I've already beaten like 6 of them. The bigger they are, the harder they tend to hit. Try not to get too close. We're best fighting it from a distance. About deadly strikes. Every so often, certain enemies will use powerful attacks called deadly strikes. These attacks cannot be avoided, and if you're hit by them, you'll be forced into a battle at disadvantage. It's best to either keep your distance and remain vigilant for these attacks, or to deploy your own shards first. Bear in mind that enemies with low HP tend to use deadly strikes more frequently. Once you've landed enough attacks on your enemy, it may ready a deadly strike. If you're on the receiving end of a deadly strike, it initiates a command battle with enemy advantage. Deadly strikes cannot be dodged with B. Be sure to distance yourself and deploy shards, or the enemy can hit you.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Oh wait, no, this one is bigger than the rest of them.
Show him what you're really capable of.
Gotcha! Take this!
We need to be cautious.
Wait. Averaging one Trails game a year is pretty crazy. Well, they weren't doing that, right? So I've heard that people kind of like this game, but I've heard that Daybreak 2 didn't really go down very well because the game was rushed. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to release alternating games. So they want to release a Trails game one year and then an East game the next year. But because they had to delay East 10, I think, they decided to release Daybreak 2 early instead. So the game was like super rushed and people didn't like it. So does this mean that Daybreak 2 is coming out next year? Like the English version? Oh, they released a trailer 17 hours ago. The game only just released. What? Early 2025. So early 2025 probably means Q1, right? Huh. That's pretty interesting. I'm kind of happy about that, actually. I don't like the idea of having to wait like 8 years for a new game. Sets up the potential for whatever games after Daybreak 2 to... Yeah. The thing is, I'm pretty sure... Oh, I think I saw something on Reddit recently. I think the next game is coming out later this year. In Japan. Like September, October time. I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't Kuro. It was something else. But I'm pretty sure they've already announced the next Trails game. What's it? I can't remember what it was. What's it called? Also, apparently, Push Square did a ranking of the Trails games. I think this was before... Oh no, this wasn't before Reverie came out. Okay, apparently this includes Reverie. Apparently last on the list... Apparently Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 2 are the worst. Cold Steel is the worst game. Then it goes Cold Steel 2. Then it goes Reverie. Then apparently 0. Then Cold Steel 4. Then Cold Steel 3. Then Daybreak. Then Azure. Oh, they weren't including the Sky games. I see. Oh, probably because they're not on PlayStation. Worst? I don't know. It just says... It's time to take a look at the best Trails games according to the Push Square community. This list is based on reader ratings for each game. Oh, I see. I see. What does the gamer have to say? Okay, apparently the gamer thinks that Trails in the Sky, the first one, is the worst game. Then it's Cold Steel. Then it's 0. Then it's Sky 2. Then it's Cold Steel 2. Then Azure. Azure at 5. Okay. Cold Steel 3 at 4, Cold Steel 4 at 3, Reverie at 2, and Daybreak at 1. Fuck, that's way different. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, so they have already announced the next game after Daybreak 2. It's called Kai no Kisuke? Farewell Ozumori. It comes out on the 26th of September of this year. Yeah, so they are actually releasing the third. Yeah, it looks like it's the third Calvard game. But it's not called Daybreak. It's called something else. That implies Daybreak 1 and Reverie are top 1 and 2 best Trials games from that person's perspective. I think Reverie was... Yeah, I liked Reverie. I mean, I played it for 3 weeks, so, you know, I'd hope I liked it. The third route is so good. Yeah. That's the C route, right? I think the Reen route was the first one, and then Lloyd's route was the second one, and then the third one was C's. Yeah. I actually... I love that part where they're all, like, gathered together in the, like, conference room of the tower, and Lloyd starts giving this really big speech about how, oh, we all need to come together, and... Because there's that, I can't remember the little girl's name, the one that was in the suitcase. But they were like, oh, we need to come together and help each other and, you know, be the best and see this through, and we need your help. And then there's like a slight pause, and then she goes, no. I just thought that was the best. You know, I actually made mention of this when I was going through some of the backstory stuff on the main menu of this game. You know what really annoys me about the Trails series? Like, I like what they're doing. I like the story. I like the characters. I like the politics involved in the game. But holy shit, I wish the Salt Pail was more active as a thing in the series. Like, you hear about it, and it's like a massive deal in Sky, right? They talk about it, and then there's the whole thing with Big Kev and George. Or Georg. No, it's actually George, right? And like, he has a piece of the Salt Pail. Oh shit. And I think there's another character in Cold Steel. I think it might be Sarah who mentions it, because she was, I think she was a Jaeger, and she like was fighting in Northumbria, or she was from there or something. And that's like the only mentions of the salt pail, and then it just like completely vanished from existence according to the game. Like the game doesn't even acknowledge that it's a thing. If I had to make something up right now, I'd go Reverie, Sky SC, from 0. As my top 3. Bottom end is probably Sky 3rd, Cold Steel 4, and Sky FC. Okay. Yeah, I think my 3 would probably be the same. I don't know if I like Zero or Azure more. I tried to replay them recently because I bought them in the Steam sale a while back. Didn't get very far. I think Azure's probably better. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Sky 3rd. Did I like Cold Steel 4? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. I thought Cold Steel got better as the series went, to be honest. I think Cold Steel 1 is probably the worst one for me. Yeah, I think my bottom 3 would probably be Cold Steel 1. Sky 3. I don't have it in me to put Sky 1 in the bottom 3. Because Sky 1, although it was slow to get going, it was essentially the prologue for Sky 2. Like, Sky 2 is so good because of all the setup that you get from Sky 1. So, for that reason, I can't in good conscience put Sky 1 in the bottom 3. Your limited edition for this game just showed up out of nowhere yesterday. You didn't get any shipping confirmation. Oh, that's good. Wait, do you get anything cool in like the physical version of the limited edition? Do you get like a cool statue or something? I never buy games physically, so I don't know what comes in physical editions. I've been bracing myself well enough against monsters and spirits so far, but do you think you could also tell me a little more about A, since we might be going up against them? Guess I should. Ordinary people are better off not knowing a damn thing. But if they're after your great-grandfather's memento, I guess there's no getting around it. What I was thinking too. First A is just a code name. It's short for Almata. They're mafia that go way back here in Calvard. I don't like the sound of that already. Still, they weren't that big a group back then. We're not talking about a big Eastern Syndicate here. They were nothing. Until they weren't. Over the past few years, they've gotten much, much bigger. Now they're the talk of the criminal underworld. Oh. Their name never ends up in the paper, I assume. Yeah, obvious why big papers like the Tyrell Times won't cover them. Even gossip rags don't have the balls. An unspoken rule, cross the line and you're done. I still don't know what the deal is with this memento you're after, but you really should have gone to the guild or the cops. You still could if you wanted. But, well, not my job to force you to turn to them. Mine's to be there if you feel like you can't. Best outcome here is for us to get the goods before A can, then have the guild swoop in and take the glory. 2 birds with 1 stone. Pretty even. Make the guild sound like they're your cleanup crew. You really have no shame, do you? Mighty pleased that you think so. Now let's get a move up. Of course, come to think of it, When you first refused my request for help, did you already suspect that the Mafia was involved in this? It really is a sharp one. I had a hunch, yeah. There's been something ominous in the air since last night. Ooh. Oh, very ominous. I only buy games I like physically for the collector's edition. Yeah. My problem with Cold Steel 4 is the same problem I have with Kingdom Hearts games. I want them to wrap things up, and instead I'm left with more questions than answers. I felt that way about Reverie, but then Reverie was just setting up Calvard, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, it would have been nice for the, like, final game of an arc to actually wrap up that arc specifically. Zenless Zone Zero producer reveals surprising inspirations, and it's not Persona. Why the fuck would they even mention Persona 5? You know, they just can't help themselves. I think it was Cold Steel 4 that had my favorite moment in any Trails game I've played, so it has that going for it. I also hate the Trails story structure after 5+ games of experiencing it. Mow the lawn for 12 hours, find something really cool, then go back to mowing the lawn. 110 hours of that over and over again. So what was your favorite moment in any Trails game? What was the Cold Steel 4 moment that is your favorite moment in any Trails game? You get a steelbook, art book, mini soundtrack, business card case, art card set, collector's box. Ah, that sounds kind of cool. A business card case? I'm trying to remember what my... favorite moment is. I'll tell you what one of my favorite moments is. The fucking cliffhanger ending of Cold Steel 3. Where I had just started the series, so I saw a trailer for Cold Steel 3 and I was like, oh, this series seems cool. I'm gonna play the Cold Steel games and I'm gonna stream them. And I don't know who it was, but somebody said, oh, the Cold Steel games aren't actually new games. Or they are new games, but they're like as part of a set. You should play Trails in the Sky first. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to. And then they were like, oh, and then after that you have to play the Crossbell games, but they're not available. So you have to do like a fan translation thing. I was just like, ugh, it sounds like a lot of effort. And I remember playing through the Sky games, loving them. Played through the Crossbell games, amazing. And then I played Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3 as Cold Steel 3 came out. And then I remember the cliffhanger ending of Cold Steel 3. And I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I have to wait like 2 years to find out what the hell is going on. Yeah. It was especially rough if you've gone through the entire series over the course of like a couple of months in order to play Cold Steel 3 when it releases, and then you play it when it releases, and then you have to wait for the next game. And I'm just like, oh, I fucking hate everything. Like, it wasn't rough, it was great. I think the way they handled that whole thing was amazing, but... You're trying to be as spoiler-free as you can for people in chat. I'd say we break out of a bad guy's bits. Yeah, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Well, the new fans don't know the pain of having to wait since Daybreak 2 is early 2025. Yeah. Lucky bastards. It's another thing I hear about Costeel 4, actually. How could you not pick up immediately at that cliffhanger? Why are you giving me this painfully slow start after a cliffhanger? Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what I did love about the Cold Steel games? The mini games. And especially the card mini games. Like Blade was great. Blade, was it called Blade? The card game in 1 and 2. Blade and Blade 2. They were awesome. But then when Vantage Masters became a thing, I was just like, okay, this is the real game. Vantage Masters is the real game, and then everything else is just side content. What is this? Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak limited edition plushie bundle. Oh, that's kind of cool. Comes with all that other stuff as well. Oh yeah, I see the business card case. Oh, that's kind of awesome. It's Gwent all over again. Nah, see, here's the funny thing. Card game mini games in video games, the order goes this: Triple Triad, Vantage Masters, Gwent. Blade was too random, you never won a single game. Sometimes you gotta have that random aspect though, you know? Anyway, how long have I been on this screen for? Change battle difficulty. Change combat difficulty from under system in the main menu. From here, select options, yada yada. Command battles have 5 different difficulties. Very easy, easy, normal, hard, nightmare. Field battles have 3 difficulty levels. Easy, normal, hard. Well, I am playing on nightmare for command and hard for field, so you know. I've had 2 months off of streaming. I've got to remind people who the fucking big man is. It's me. I'm the big man. You're a drinker. Who? Me? I'm not a drinker. I have been drinking a lot of rum recently, actually. Maybe I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man. Maybe I am a drinker. Let me just double check my chests. Yeah, I think we
Whoops, dead end. Let's turn back.
Hold your horses, girl.
Turn
we should
back.
look around a little more.
The issue with Triple Triad, though, is if you lose, you get a card taken from you. Also, the different rule sets can be annoying, but that's basically all it has going against it. Yeah.
Alrighty.
But you can also manipulate the rules in your favor, which I think is fun. You know, when I was a kid, I liked Triple Triad so much that I signed up for a website to play Triple Triad online against people. I think it was tripletriad.cc was the website. Bugsloth, hello. How you doing? What are my thoughts on the act mode? Almost done with Shadows Zertry. I just gotta say, the open world exploration is way worse than it was in the base game. So much wasted empty space, so many dead ends, terrible rewards, reused enemies, and boring level design. I love the bosses. I'll tell you what my thoughts are. My thoughts are that my opinion is exactly the opposite of that. So I feel like this guy's name has come up before. Didn't he say something weird before that, like, got him into a load of trouble? He said something weird about something. Because the name sounds really familiar. And I get the feeling that this guy just says shit for engagement. Is there a thing here? Oh, there is a thing here. I'd like to see Square Enix release a Mario Party minigame. Like game with all the minigames they've done over the years.
Huh, guys,
Well,
nothing
that'd be
if not
kinda
thorough.
cool.
This hideout should be dead ahead.
So, like, instead of having the Mario Party game, it's just the mini games. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah. You know, I actually wanted something similar from the Yakuza games. I wanted a game or like a mod in some way that imported all of the Yakuza karaoke songs into one place. So that I could just do every song back to back without actually having to play a Yakuza game. He was the guy being doxxed by the guy with the Elden Ring bad take. Wait, he's the one that had the bad take, or he's the one who was being doxxed by the person who had the bad take? Who was the person with the bad take on Elden Ring? Because I apparently have a bad take on Elden Ring. I didn't like Elden Ring. I actually really like the DLC for Elden Ring, though. The only problem is, like, this tweet that you just posted about the open world exploration being worse than the base game, I actually think the exploration was better in the DLC. Because the base game was terrible. One of the worst things about the base game was the exploration. Because there was just nothing for miles. I actually found the base game to be extremely boring. An issue I didn't have with the DLC, because the DLC was more condensed. It was a smaller area, which was very purposeful in its design. Something that I thought was missing from the base game. The base game was too big, is my problem. And I said this earlier, but if the DLC for Elden Ring was the game, I think I probably would have liked it. Because I liked the DLC. Oh, look who it is. It's Shakilia. Hello. I don't play Elden Ring, nor have I played this DLC, but the reused bosses in the base game was pretty baffling. The fact that they reuse bosses and enemies in the DLC is just a huge head scratcher. Yeah, see, that was one thing that kind of annoyed me as well. Like, the fact that so many bosses were reused in the base game says to me your game should probably be smaller. And the fact that some of the bosses from the base game were used in the DLC as well was kind of annoying. And they even reused a couple of bosses from the DLC a couple of times. Like the dancing lion thing from the trailer. Yeah, you have to fight that thing. Well, you don't actually have to fight it the second time, but there's like a second one that you can fight. And it's like, okay, great. Why? And I swear to God, I got to an area about halfway through with 2 tree sentinels. Why? Why do I have to fight tree sentinels? Could you not have come up with something else? Yeah, it was just kind of annoying. The main bosses are really cool though. I will admit that remembrance bosses in the main game are cool. And the main bosses in the DLC are really, really cool. In fact, one of them is probably my second favorite Souls fight of all time. It still doesn't quite live up to the hype that I had for Sister Frieda in Dark Souls 3, but it's up there. It's up there as probably the second best Souls fight, in my opinion. Is it eligible for the game of the... Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, no, technically not. Technically it isn't because I didn't stream it. My Game of the Year stuff is specifically for games that I've streamed. So unless I decide to play the Elden Ring DLC on stream... Also, Shakilia, thank you for the 16-month resub. I see it didn't take you long to gamble your points away. Yeah, game of the year is for stream stuff. I may make an exception though, just because I have a DLC category. I haven't played much DLC this year. So. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna have to fight in this room.
Can't get much more Middle Ages than this. Gargoyles, huh? Maybe Giacomo had a better eye for hideouts than I thought.
Hmm.
I wonder if those gargoyles are gonna come alive.
Look at that. It's the spitting image of that picture you showed me.
It really is. It perfectly matches the sketches in my great-grandfather's diaries. I finally found it.
I'm happy for you. So it really does look like an orbment. But why is it glowing? Get back!
Ghosts.
Well, that's not good. Are they resonating?
Oh god, this is gonna be annoying, I can already tell.
Van? We're gonna have to take care of these guys before we can make with your memento. But I know that's not enough to stop you at this point, right? Time to bust out your crafts, SCLMs, the works. Because here's where the real
SCLMs? I think you mean Skullums.
Give me your worst. Time to put this to use.
Van can now use the S-Craft Vandalize Raid. Hold right trigger and press the D-pad to trigger an S-Break. This immediately activates an S-Craft regardless of turn order. An S-Craft can be triggered with 100 CP and full boost. S-Boost times 2. Using S-Break will auto-activate full boost if you meet the requirements. Select S-Crafts from the craft menu with RB. You cannot select this option when afflicted with an ailment that prevents movement or attacking. Okay.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Do I want to do that though? What are you weak to? Earth, water, time.
Certain arts will work better.
Do I have time? Oh, I have a shadow spear. Oh, this is a crit turn though, so I probably want to do this.
Go all out. Keep it up. It's working. Attack their weakness with an arc. Activating
Time
skill.
for the main event.
I wonder if I can then do it again.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Boost gauge extension. Triggering an S-Craft increases the max boost gauge by 1. Base value 3 to max value of 9. The more filled your boost gauge is, the more consecutive S-Crafts you can trigger. Okay, so they've slightly nerfed and buffed S-Crafts. So you only need 100 CP to use it now. But in order to use it, you need S-Boosts. And you can only have a maximum of 9. Okay. I mean, I guess that is fine.
All you on, yes.
I guess that's alright. Okay, you're weak to water, right?
Going all in.
Yeah.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Let's just focus one. Oh god. Main wrath. Oh.
All you on, yes. Here goes.
I don't know how I feel about that damage.
All out. Certain arts will work better. Keep it up.
So I'm still in full boost. So if I do another one of these.
Brace yourself.
Oh yeah, I guess they didn't nerf it.
All you on, yes.
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating drive.
Just don't die. Oh god, what is that? Oh god. They've boosted.
All you on, yes.
Oh god, they're super strong now.
I'll take you on.
That somehow did less damage. Wait, like, that doesn't make any sense.
Pull out all the stops.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Activating drive.
You'll pay for that.
Initializing drive.
Full boost. Go all out.
Oh, go all out.
It's working.
Oh, I don't have enough CP. Damn.
Certain arts will
Yeah, this should be fun. Actually. Kaboom! Hey, got him.
All you on, yes.
We're down.
Here goes.
Oh, get stunned, idiot. Oh, and frozen.
Attack their weakness with an art. Keep it up. It's working.
Huh, that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be.
The mages of the Middle Ages left behind some damn tough guardians for us. It bugs me why they'd pick now of all times to start moving. Well, whatever. You really stepped up. Takes a brave soul to fight like that against the unexpected.
You mean it? Thank you. I'm very fortunate I had you to show me the ropes.
You're welcome.
Let me be the one to pick it up.
That's a good idea.
Is it?
Looks safe enough to me. Well, here's what you came here for. Did it just react with her like a combat orbment?
I finally hold a Genesis in my hands. There's still more to find, but... I did it, Mom. Grandmother.
Say, Agnes, this great-grandfather of yours wouldn't happen to be...
Pew pew.
There you are.
Well, well, impressive footwork.
No.
Was waiting on the duo from Almada to make their grand entrance.
I see our reputation precedes us. You must be Van Arkride, the Spriggan.
And my reputation precedes me. Look, I'm not opposed to picking up some work from you types most of the time. Just as long as you don't cross the line, which you just did by firing at us.
That's too bad. We were only aiming for your limbs. We have no intention of killing the girl. Not since she seems to be connected to that device. You, however, don't have that same privilege.
You're real pros, huh? So much it makes me sick. But it also makes my job a lot easier.
Take a coin to the face.
Don't move.
A practitioner of the Gekka school, I assume. Even if that weapon marks you as more of a military close combat type.
Good eye, but sorry. I'm not with the Gekka school. Anyway, you don't look like you know all that much about the device itself. But you're still gonna tell us everything you do know. And why you're after it.
Van. I'm certainly curious, too. What does a criminal organization even want this for?
Beats me. We're just following orders. And an order's an order. Even if it costs us our lives.
What?
Shit.
Oh, not the super drug.
You good?
I'm fine. I'm more worried about you.
Fast-acting enhancement drugs, huh? Didn't think you guys had gone that low. Ever heard the stories about foreign mafias getting destroyed by that stuff?
I'll thank you not to compare us to small fry like Crossbell's Ravage. We stand head and shoulders above them. And now we're gonna stand head, shoulders, and feet above you!
Don't you dare talk about Garcia like that.
We're gonna enjoy this!
No. Van!
Got that out of your system? You're done, Spriggan!
Don't you dare!
The hell? Fine then. You can die too!
Could do a shard shield. No time.
You probably could have in the amount of time it took you to say that.
Don't die over a piece of shit like me.
Okay.
What's going on?
There's a light coming from my great-grandfather's.
Oh boy, you sure are in a sorry mess.
What? How is this?
The hollow from your Zypha.
Oh, that's how you pronounce that. It is Zypha. Okay, that's what I said
Van,
first.
The choice is yours. Will you bear the nightmare or not?
What are you...
Since when can hollows appear like this? World's full of mysteries. Are you asking me that question of your own free will?
Huh? Of course I am. Just so we're clear, I could not care less how much trouble you're in. I'm just here to know one thing. Will you bear the nightmare or not?
Van.
Man.
Sure.
Today's just one thing after another, huh? My life's been a living nightmare for more than a decade now. So what's a little more fire when you're already in the depths?
I will bear the nightmare, I suppose.
All right, let's do it!
Okay, doing it then! Shardswell! The Grendel's all yours!
What the?
Man, I really thought this would be something that happens later in the game. I didn't realize it was going to happen during the prologue. Also, this thing just reminds me of what's that Blaze Blue character?
What is this feeling?
Who am I thinking of? Hakumen?
Well, I take fighting this thing over our bosses any day of the week. You're damn right. We're taking you down in the name of Almada!
Alright. Oh, hell yeah.
Someone needs to relax.
You're dead meat.
Grendel. The Grendel can act multiple turns in a row. Select what action you want to take from the list and perform some heavy-hitting moves. Only one turn will pass if you select defend. Mare will also always act as support during Grendel battles. Okay, Grendel's techniques can be divided into the following types. Basic attacks, rapid onslaught, heavy spike. Standard attacks can be used repeatedly. Crafts. Powerful crafts can be used once during a string. Magic crafts. Powerful magic attacks crafts can only be used once during the spring. And S crafts. Alright. Do I even have an S craft? No.
How's your chance to boost, Fan?
So I can do rapid onslaught.
You ready for me?
I can do heavy spike. I can do savage blade. Heavy spike costs CP. Rapid onslaught doesn't. It's only a little bit better. Oh, it does hit twice though. And CP. Do I care about the CP? Already. Yeah, I guess I do. I guess we'll do a savage blade and
Give up.
1 rapid onslaught. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, boosting gives you 1 more move. Okay.
We'll take that.
Oh, activate an S boost to increase how many turns the Grendel can perform in a row. Max 3 turns. Okay. So I can use a boost there.
Don't hold back, Dan.
Does double boosting do anything?
Already.
Hang on.
You're an eyesore.
There doesn't seem to be any reason to double boost. Oh, actually, double boosting gives you 2. It gives you an extra turn, doesn't it?
Don't hold back, Dan.
Do something already.
Yeah, I guess I'll double. So we'll do this.
You're an eyesore.
And then 2 rapids.
Cypher activate.
Earthguard.
We'll take that. Full boost. It can't hide anything from us.
Does Earthguard do the same thing in this? Does it block an entire attack? Because if so, I guess I could do this. No, it doesn't. Oh, I guess it just increases defense. Wait, what did I... How did I heal? Oh, the Savage Blade has an HP absorb. Oh. D-boosted mobster is a very interesting name, especially with the comparison to Ravache. How in the world are they going to tie in the DG culture here? Who knows? I guess maybe I should just focus on killing this guy. Although, if I even it out a little bit,
Do something already.
I can absorb more HP by hitting both of them. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How's your chance to boost, Fan? Full boost. Don't hold
Do
back,
something
Dan.
already.
Okay, well, I can just move out of the way, so we'll do that.
Got some nerve.
The other guy might be dead.
What the?
Yeah, he died anyway. Oh! Alright. Get him with the heavy strikes. Boom. Oh, I also had an HP up thing on the turn order. Oh, I see. Yeah, funnily enough, the DG cult it's a little bit weird. Like, this is the wiki entry for it. It is actually stylized as D triple dot G cult, but it's pronounced DG, meaning D therefore G. It's such a weird thing. It's yeah, it just yeah, it's just that it was a whole thing. Have you been on vacation? Was I just not up early enough? No, I took a bit of a break around the middle of May. It was not really something I planned on doing, but you know, some things came up and I yeah, ended up not being able to handle it. So yeah, I ended up taking a little bit of time off. I remember that the triple dot thing was a symbol for logic, but not that it meant therefore. Yeah, apparently. I don't think we even know what the D or the G stands for either. Yeah, I don't remember. Let's see live. Yeah. Yeah, I've been so bored. I've been so unbelievably bored not streaming. I realized this quite early on, that playing video games is boring as fuck if I'm not streaming. Because I really tried.
Van! Are you alright? How do you feel?
I'm fine. Tired as all hell, but I don't feel any pain. Can't believe I just took down a pair of drugged up mafiosos.
How did I solve the graphics card dilemma?
Kids.
My dad bought me a new one.
What was that? You saw Mare too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
Figures. All she spits out is what she's programmed. She's got no sentience. The tech hasn't come far enough to give her any.
But...
Wait, apparently we do know what the D and the G stands for.
Was it the Genesis, then?
Can't imagine it was a fluke. So that thing's called a Genesis?
Yes, or that's what my great-grandfather called it in his diaries.
Apparently the G in DG code stands for Gnosis, you know, with the silent G. And the D stands for Demiurgus. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, apparently you find out about that you find out about what the G stands for in Zero, and you find out what the D stands for in Azure. Am I crazy, or did they crank the color saturation up for this game? Possibly. It is on a new engine, so maybe.
It's supposed to be one of 8, called collectively the Oct Genesis.
You saying there's 8 of these? gonna guess it was behind everything that happened here. Behind Mare showing up, behind me turning into that weird monster, behind spirits popping up down here too.
Then we're of the same mind. The diaries described them as for experimental observation and nothing more.
Of course they elected to omit the finer details. You know, when I accepted this job, I didn't think
it could also be my own
the one and only
settings.
Professor Epstein.
Huh?
Dead on, huh? That
Oh my God,
thing
she's
was made
related
half
to
a
Epstein.
century ago, around the time of the Orbital Revolution. It's easy to tell by looking at it just how much precision and skill went into making it. Then you got that it's an orbment capable of doing artifact-level stuff. Even Epstein's 3 disciples couldn't have made something so advanced back then. Knock them out of the running, and you're left with the father of modern tech, Claude Epstein.
Did he just
I'm
pronounce
sorry
that
for hiding
Claude?
it from you. I'll tell you everything there is to say. It all started when...
Not now. Put it away, quick.
Van, are you all right?
Oh. I see. We were a few minutes too late.
Those two are...
They're from Omada. We finally caught them.
Did you?
Get lost!
Did
This
you
is our
catch them?
territory.
Who do you think you're talking to? This isn't a job for civilians.
Just what happened here? I can see that you fought them, but beyond that...
We fought, yeah. With how pumped full of drugs they were, it was a miracle we could make it out with our skin intact.
Uh-oh.
As curious as I am about how you emerged victorious, I trust you were able to help your client?
No comment. That's between me and her. Now, I know I owe both sides here a debt, but consider them paid. They might be at the bottom of the chain, but they're still in Almada. You can have one each.
Excuse me.
Who gave you the authority to...
I suppose we do owe him for neutralizing them.
Yeah.
Very well. We shall take them in between us.
Maybe if you're lucky enough, they'll even talk. Now come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, sure. But let me help you walk.
I'm good.
This is clearly only the beginning of something much greater. Sharpen your skills while you can, Van.
Will do, Renee.
Kincaid.
Is that gonna be a running theme, like a running joke through the whole game? It's like when people get raised.
Can't let him keep living like this. Why must you insist on shouldering all of the burden yourself?
Got all of this in one day.
Damn. Guess I'm going without dinner. You even good to be out this late? I thought students had
Doesn't he have a tart in the fridge?
That's kind of you to think of me, but I received permission to be out this late beforehand. Never mind my curfew. Won't you let me see to your arm? Do you have a first aid kit in the office?
I do, but...
Don't you have healing arts? Did you use those?
It looks like it started healing on its own.
I know it wasn't that bad in the first place, but it's still healing way too fast for it to be normal. Wonder if I got that orbment or turning into a monster to thank for this.
This all began with those diaries. They were passed down from my great-grandfather to my grandmother, and then down to my mother until her death 4 years ago. As you guessed, my great-grandfather is the famous Professor Epstein. It was known at the time that he had an adopted daughter, but she went missing very suddenly after he passed away. By the sound of it, something compelled her to shy away from the public eye. I don't know what that something was. It wasn't written in the letter she left me. Then after my mother died, my father began to lose himself in his work. And now all alone, I became more and more captivated by the many diaries that were left behind. They weren't filled with complex formulae or specialist knowledge or things like that. Instead, they were about who he was as a person, what he was like, what his philosophies were, what he valued most in life. He wrote about the little things that colored his days, his bonds with his loved ones, his time spent with his disciples. I could see through every word written that he was a kind, warm-hearted man with a good sense of humor. A man I could respect a great deal. I was so happy to have his writings so I could peer into his world, just like my mother and grandmother before me.
His disciples... Epstein's disciples were... One of them was Schmidt, right? And one of them was Russell? Can't remember. I think they were his disciples. Did we know who the third disciple was? Because one of them was the guy from the Sky Games, and then one of them was the guy from the Cold Steel Games, but Hamilton. Name doesn't ring a bell.
And before I knew it, those diaries became my most treasured possessions. However, at the end of his final entry, on the very last page, I found a shocking message. It said, "Recover the Oct Genesis before the year 120X, else all we know will come to an end."
Pretty ominous thing to write down.
It could have been a delusion that came to him in the winter of his
What
years.
year is it currently?
But I began to feel that it was why his
1208,
diaries had
something
been
like that.
passed down to me. And as the days wore on, my desire to do something to avert the end he foretold grew stronger and stronger. But I knew I couldn't go public with any of it. Not with my grandmother's disappearance. That led me to enroll at Armus Academy, where I met a very dependable upperclassman. Her advice took me to the Orbalnet, and that led me to you.
Well, I wonder who
I just
that could
never
have been.
thought when I started all of this that these would be the consequences. That someone would die. That you would be put in so much danger.
Well, you managed to get one of them. Even if there are still 7 more out there, you could always call it quits here.
I can't. Not when they're what connect me to my family. Not when I now know they really exist. And not after seeing that final entry. I can't look away from all of that. Here. This 50,000 Mira is everything I was able to gather for this.
God damn, 50,000, hell
Accept
yeah.
it as compensation for all the help you've given me.
I thought I told you my rate.
Well, you did, but I don't feel that it accounted for that injury you sustained because of me. I intend to find the remaining 7 on my own. I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of my problems. Oh, but I'll be very careful about it. Promise. Huh?
My rate's 1,000 Mira an hour, excluding other necessary expenses. I'll bump it up a little because of the danger involved, but you rolled up your sleeves more than your average client. You put yourself in danger to help me. Any more than 10,000 would be ripping you off.
How many notes does he have there? 3? I mean, no, wait, actually, hang on. 4. Maybe 5. But considering it's 10 PM now, And we went to the riverside at 11 AM. We were technically hired for 11 to 12 hours. And he's only taking 5,000?
This is how the world of work is.
Scam.
Good thing you're still in school, because you got a lot to learn.
Maybe, but still. I'm sorry. I just feel you've taken on a lot more than you bargained for from start to finish.
To be honest, that whole turning into a monster thing's got my interest piqued. So it wouldn't feel right to ask you for even more Mira with how we're gonna keep this thing going.
What are you...
Unless you decide to give up altogether, I'll pitch in however I can from here on out. In exchange, you can share any info you got on the Genesis, or anything those diaries say. How's that sound?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you telling me that even though you know it might be dangerous, you're going to help me search for the other 7 without taking additional compensation?
Hey, info's good compensation. I ain't taking a single Mira, though. I'm gonna need you to get more used to real combat, too, for your own safety. Can't have you leaving yourself wide open and all that good stuff. And I'm gonna drill it into you until you're up to snuff.
I don't know. This doesn't sound like a fair trade at all. I'm the only one benefiting here. Well, if you insist, Van, then thank you very much. Having your support means a lot to me.
Yeah, well, I'll be counting on you, too. All right, now that today's done and dusted, time for my hard-earned reward.
The tart.
I've been waiting for my Andalusia fig and honey tart all day. I was gonna scarf it down all by myself, but you pulled your weight today, so let's go half-half.
Thank you. Oh, but I still want to say... It really does bother me just how much I benefit from this arrangement compared to you. I was thinking of a way to even it out and thought, you know, how about I work here part-time?
You wanna what?
You seem to be so busy that I can't imagine how you find the time to clean up around here. I'm also good at secretarial work too, so I'm sure I'd be a big help with sorting paperwork and whatever else you need. Just a standard wage is fine, or even no wage. Unpaid is totally fine.
I can't do that.
In turn.
Haven't you ever heard of labor laws? And forget that. This whole idea is crazy. How did me hiring you even get into your head?
Well, it's because you won't accept any Mira from me. I understand you have your own way of doing things, but I have my own pride to satisfy, you know. You'll just have to compromise. Now, let me just cut this tart into 2 so we can dig in and enjoy. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get the bigger portion. And where do you keep your coffee beans? Oh, there they are.
Wait, how did you find them so... Who said you could make yourself at home this fast?
Alright. Oh god, wait, no, I'm turning this off. I'm not looking, and nor are you. No, I'm not looking. No, avert your gaze. God, I fucking hate it when RPGs do this, when they have like this intro that fucking spoilers and shit, you know? You guys don't get a choice. I've decided that I'm not looking at it, and therefore you can't look at it. Oh, this song's a banger, though. should play Wild Arms 3, the OP evolves as you play the game. Funnily enough, that's the only Wild Arms game that I've played. And it's actually one of my favorite RPG openings ever. I love the opening. It's so good.
That's how it goes. Rank up.
I'll be taking that.
Septium Vein, Elemental Value 4 and 2. Enemies drop more Sepith. Ah. Yeah, Wild Arms 3 is great. Because it has two versions that I remember. It had like a whistle theme. And then I think there might have been a theme with lyrics as well that I remember. But yeah, I really like it. It's right up there with Tales of Vesperia's for me. Tales of Vesperia probably has my favorite opening of a game. I quite like Bazaria's as well, but I think Vesperia's is probably still my favorite. Am I going to be ending? Maybe. This seems like a pretty good stopping point for my first day back. This is the latest I've been up for a while. Like I said, my sleeping schedule has been really messed up recently. So the fact that I even made it this far is pretty good. So yeah, this seems like a pretty good spot because it's probably going to ask me to save. It looks like the chapter's over. Look at the silly Calvardian grading system. Yeah, E plus, E plus plus, and then D plus, D plus plus, C plus, C plus plus. Wait, but then it goes B plus, B plus plus, but then it goes A. Why? Why is it changed for the A's? Why is it not A plus, A plus plus? What the fuck?
That's just about perfect.
S rank, let's go. Expenses, revenue. You can acquire SP Spriggan points by completing 4 SPGs and making optimal choices. When your cumulative SP reaches a certain point, your Arkwright Solutions rank during the SP report goes up. There are 15 ranks ranging from E to AAA. Ranking up nets you special items.
I'm Agnes Claudel. I still have a lot to learn, but I promise I'll do whatever I can to keep up.
16? Aramis Academy Student Dormitory, Orba District, enrolled in Aramis Academy, and she has been recruited. Agnes has joined Arkwright Solutions. Huzzah! "5 hours and 21 minutes, and we finally completed the tutorial." I mean, I would say, even on Nightmare difficulty, that was actually pretty easy, but I think it's probably because I was using DLC accessories. I mean, like, they weren't amazing or anything. I think I had like plus 10 strength and plus 10 ATS, and that was it. But my stats didn't go up hugely. This is a weird save screen. Yeah, all of the thing is, the save screen doesn't look like this on console. It only looks like this on PC. I don't know why. Looks blurry. You look blurry. Oh, I got an achievement. Just sitting here. Completed the prologue. Hooray! We'll give PC players 150 save slots just because. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's because you're in 160. Yeah, of course it's going to be blurry then. What did you think was going to happen? Here's me thinking, oh shit, have I messed up a setting on my stream or something while I was gone? But no, it's just because you bloody... I think it's raining outside. It's coming down really heavily against my window. That's weird. See, normally I would probably just try and push through and go for the usual time, but I'm pretty tired and we've just ended a chapter, so I think this is probably a good stopping point for now. And we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Start with the real game. The real game can start. So I just noticed this is slot 0. This isn't even slot 1 of the save slots. This is slot 1. Why? Why do they do that? Because now this is 224 instead of 225. Why would you not just make this slot 1? Man, I'm a little bit disappointed that nobody tried out any of the new sound clips. I don't actually know if they work or are any good. Squall tried one out earlier. Welcome back to the fold. Glad to see my morning stream.
It's just that easy.
Hey, there it is. It's just that easy.
Me and my boys gonna mess you up. I roll the one.
That's not a new one.
Hey, newsflash, idiot! Shut the hell up!
That's also not a new one.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's a new one. Tiger, hello. Outdoor! Very happy to see you stream. I've missed you. And I've missed all of you. I've missed streaming. But yeah, I'm back now. Hopefully I'll be able to maintain this. You don't know if that's true. You don't know if I've missed you guys. See, that's what you sound like. Wah! It's funny that your first game back is a Trails game. Well, I mean, I kind of decided that on purpose. Like, I basically came to the conclusion, because I didn't know whether I was going to come back or not. Like, that's how bad things got at a certain point. So it was very much a case of, if a Trails game doesn't get me back into streaming, nothing will. So I was like, I'll come back for Trails, see how it goes. Because if a Trails game can't get me to start streaming again properly, then yeah, it's out. Yeah, it's just done. it's over. So yeah, I kind of made that decision purposely. First game back should have been Atelier Riser. Oh yeah. Hang on, I think there's another. Do I have anything else here? Oh yeah, I had this one.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Wow, what other one was there? I think that's all the new ones. Was it nice? Yeah, I think there was 4 new ones that I added. Because you're definitely going back to that game someday. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. At some point, I want to go back to all of the games that I never finished and finish them. Because if there's one thing I hate, besides everything, it's leaving things unfinished. Especially when it comes to finishing games on stream. Like, there are some games that I definitely can't finish. Just due to the utter hatred I have for playing certain games. I'm just like, no. I will never touch that game again. That game is dead to me. But Riser and Ni no Kuni 2 are not those games. So I'm just kind of like, I should dedicate some time to going back to games that I never finished on stream and just finishing them. Clearly you need to play Vice, Project Doom. I don't even know what that is. Mortal Kombat? Fuck no. Actually, Mortal Kombat, I would just drop the because I was playing on the hardest difficulty, if I remember rightly. And Nem told me constantly, why don't you just drop the difficulty? And I would always go, shut up, Nem. An NES game, unlike Low G Man, is actually good. Oh yeah. He sucked me into the channel with Riser and played it for a single stream that I joined and watched, then never again. Hey, it's not my fault that you joined on like day 3 of me playing the game, or like day 2 of me playing the game, and then me being like, I don't think this is for me. It's not my fault. Found some appreciation for finishing games you're not really enjoying. Ah, see, I hate that shit. Life is too short to play shit games. Just like life's too short to try food you might not like. That needs to be a t-shirt. It really does. I have a friend who wants me to try... Oh, what was it? Crayfish or crawfish? Something like that. The one where you have to suck on the head. I'm just like... that doesn't sound like something I would enjoy. There was also raw oysters. I'm just like, fuck, that sounds awful. You platinumed the Fairy Tail game. It was not a good game. I kind of liked the Fairy Tail game. I thought it was alright. The only problem with the Fairy Tail game is it felt so low effort. Like, the fact that there was hardly any dialogue in the game, like voiced dialogue, and the fact that some characters didn't even appear on screen. Like, what was the name of that Earth guy from the tournament? Jura, I think his name was? The bald guy? Yeah, he had like dialogue and he just never appeared in the game. They're making a second one. I heard about that. Play Bubsy? Fuck no. The hotter the weather gets, the more hours seem to be added to the days. Yeah. Last battle, there's a 16-bit game. Sucks ass, you should play it. It was a Genesis launch title. It was my first exposure to Fist of the North Star. Oh. Funnily enough, when my PC died, the only thing I had to like pass the time on my main monitor was the PS5, and I loaded up the PS5 and I installed a bunch of games. One of them being the Fist of the North Star game that was made by the Yakuza guys. And the only reason I reinstalled the Fist of the North Star game, Lost Paradise, was because I actually just recently got finished reading the Fist of the North Star manga. I actually read it recently, like a couple of weeks ago. So now I actually know what Fist of the North Star is, and I actually know the story, and I know the characters. So I was just like, oh man, it would actually be interesting to go back through the game now that I know who the fuck everyone is. I think it would actually be way more interesting the second time around. Is that where that comes from? Huh. I didn't know that. Ah, do you know what I should do while I'm here? While I'm smoking my last cigarette before I plan on ending the stream. Do you know what it's time for? It's Bandle time. Let's do a Bandle. Haven't done one of these in a while. Oh god, 1984? Ugh. Ugh. What a terrible year. Hello, Ian. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. We more Rocky. I don't know. Oh, I can kind of hear it. Yeah, I kind of hear it. I don't think it is that, but might as well make a guess. Probably not going to be the remastered version, so no, I guess it wouldn't be on there. You watched Beverly Hills Cop recently? The new one's pretty decent. They made a new one? Do you know what did come out recently that we need to watch? Winnie the Pooh 2. I mean, we watched the first one. We might as well watch the second one, you know? Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Let's go to the base. Oh, it sounds familiar. Why does that sound so familiar? No, I'm going onto the synth. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever heard this before in my life. But it sounds familiar. It's gonna be something shit like, I don't know, like The Cure or something. God, this sounds like I should know it. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to listen to it again. I pressed skip by accident. Fuck. God, that's so annoying. I don't know if it's that top one or not. Yeah, I guess it must be. Honestly, I probably still never would have got it. I don't like the song sounds familiar, but yeah, I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Now, as much as I would love to sit here and do a cine nerdle, there's not really much point. Because Ian, the snake, fucking goes into Discord with Falco every night and they share screen and fucking do them. So, you know. That's not true. Listen. It fucking shows me in Discord when you guys are in a fucking voice channel together in the other Discord, and it tells me that Falco's sharing his screen. I know what the fucking Cine Nerdle website looks like, dickhead. You know. When you, Falco, and Paul are playing fucking Overwatch and not inviting me. Dickhead. What other Discord? The special friends and family Discord that nobody else is invited to. We do Cine Nerdle battle, not the normal Cine Nerdle. Yeah. Yeah. And why am I in it? I've been asking myself that same fucking question for the last 3 weeks. Always seeing them in there. Fucking doing Cine Nerdles and playing Overwatch and that Chained Together game or whatever that I'm never invited to. Yeah, I don't know why I'm in that Discord either. We do a load of Cine Nerdle battle, that's it. It meant nothing to me. Old Vienna. You've been on hiatus for like 2 months. Yeah, from these guys. Not from you guys. You guys and these guys are 2 different guys. We played Overwatch while I was on hiatus. And then all of a sudden, it just stopped. You guys carried on. And I was just out of the loop. I was very upset. I'm using guys as a gender neutral term, TJ. Come on. Yeah, there's 2 different guys. 2 different guys. You've got me, Ghost Falco, and then the Riff Raff. Bloody join then. You know I don't do that. You, how long have we known each other? Like 10 years at this point? You know that that's not something I do. I need to be manually invited.
Emotional damage!
I need to be manually invited because if I see people in a Discord, I will not just randomly join it. I need to be asked if I want to join. Because if I'm not, I'll feel like I'm intruding. And you know me, I'm a man of the people. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to intrude. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. The fuck are you, a hippogriff? The fuck does that mean? This isn't the end of this. I'm getting receipts. I said you were the man of the people one time and you said not to call you that. I'm feeling so bullied. Yeah, I mean... No, I'm allowed to call myself a man of the people because I'm saying it ironically. Even when someone messages you every day, you don't answer. That's rude. Well... You know... Some days are better than others, you know, that's... Oh, I don't even want to hear that from you. Oh, he does that to everyone. You're the worst for it. You won't reply to somebody in the middle of a conversation that we're having, and then you'll just come back like 3 days later and just say some random thing about something completely unrelated to anything we've ever talked about, as if we've just had a conversation about it. A hippogriff is a creature in Harry Potter who you have to fucking bow and hold your hand out and fucking curtsy to. So it'll allow you to interact with it. That's you. You're the fucking hippogriff. No, because I don't need all that. I just need a, hey, we're jumping on Overwatch, feel free to join if you want. You know, that's it. I will never join a conversation in progress. It doesn't happen. In the 10 years that you've known me, I have done that, mate. I can count the amount of times I've done it on one hand. I would say hello before inviting you to something. You could have been invited to so many things, but you didn't answer. The only thing you've invited me to is to play Stardew Valley with you. And I said no, fuck that game and fuck you. I thought you were doing a goof on the word hypocrite. Oh, that's funny. That's Ghost. He'll attack you. Will I? Does that sound like something I would do? Doesn't sound like something I would do. Sounds like the opposite of something I would do. I don't know why I ask these rhetorical questions, because I'm going to get an answer to something I don't need an answer to, because it's not true. I ain't attacking no one. That's why I tested the waters with hello first before asking you to play a shit game. If only Umbral took that same piece of advice to heart. Umbral doesn't even wait for the hello. Umbral just goes straight to, hey, you should play low G, man, because fuck you. No. You don't even have to start with hello. I don't need, see, the thing is, I don't even need the hello, right? I just need a, hey, we're doing this thing. If you also want to do this thing, you're more than welcome. That's it. That's all I need. But that's not an open invitation for everybody in this chat to start spamming me with invites to do stuff, because chances are I'm not going to do it. I only make allowances for certain people. Whenever we're doing a thing, you're more than welcome to join. You know this better than anyone else, Ian. All right? I need to be told. All right? I need to be told that. If I'm not told that, I feel like I'm not welcome. All right? You understand the emotional trauma that I've gone through this past month, watching you guys play all this shit without me and thinking, wow, they really don't want me around. It's been devastating. I'll never recover. Getting what receipts? What are you talking about? I don't know what these receipts that you're talking about. Are you literally just going to send screenshots of all the times you've said hello to me and I haven't responded? Because if you're getting receipts for that, those receipts are in response to you never responding to me either. This, right? This is how I feel seeing you, Paul, and Falco play games and me not being invited. This is me going, okay, well, Paul and Falco are in that Discord and then Ian joined later. But I was online and I wasn't appearing offline and I was online and they definitely can see that I'm online. I'm definitely there. I definitely exist and they still haven't invited me, so they don't want me around. This is me. Literally me. Would you actually enjoy having all of your text interactions with people be, hey, you want to play this game with? No. The thing is, like, as weird as it sounds, this is going to sound really weird because it's going to be like counterintuitive to everything that I've said for the past 20 minutes. But like, I don't really like interacting with anyone or doing anything. But like, it's such a like weird mindset to be in, where I think it's the ADHD, where it's the ADHD mixing with the depression, where I constantly want to be doing something, I just don't at the same time. I don't like interacting with people, says the streamer. That's why I've always said that it's like counterintuitive, right, to be a streamer but not like interacting with people. Like this is like different though, right? This isn't, I don't consider this like interacting with people, because I had this conversation with my mum once where I was just like, I skipped out on like a game night thing or like a family quiz thing or whatever. Oh no, that's right. My mum wanted to talk to me about something. Like she just wanted to have like a catch up or whatever. And I said, no, that's a bit too much social interaction for me. Like talking to my mum was too much social interaction for me. And she goes, what are you talking about? You socially interact with people for 8 hours a day. I was like, yeah, but that's different. That's not quite the same as like going on a Discord call and like having a chat with someone for like a couple of hours. It's different, you know? It's like, it's a different level of social interaction that I'm kind of okay with. I know the I want to do something, not that though loop. Yeah. Yeah, that's that's a big one. Where it's just like, I want to do something, but all of the things that I want to do or that other people want to do is not something I want to do. Like playing Stardew Valley. I too just want to be left alone. Don't call me, don't text me, don't talk to me. No. See, that's different. See, I have like a dual thing going on where I'm exactly the same way, where I just want to be left alone. Don't call me, don't text me, don't talk to me, but also do all of those things. I can't. I'm both of those people. Like there are certain times where I just don't want to interact with anyone. But like, so here's the thing, right? Like seeing Ian, Paul, and Falco play like that chain game and Overwatch or whatever, seeing them play it is like disastrous for me, because it's like, because I also want to do that thing. I also want to play Overwatch with them. Well, maybe not Overwatch, because Overwatch is fucking shit. But like, I also want to do that thing and I want to join in, but I don't want to. It's this weird thing in my head where wanting to do that thing isn't enough. I want them to want me to do that thing. Does that make sense? Like, me wanting to do the thing isn't enough. I have to be informed. I have to be told, yes, we want you to do this thing with us, because otherwise I'll feel like I'm just a hindrance, you know? I'll feel like I'm, like I said before, like I'm intruding. Like people don't actually want me there. I need some sort of like confirmation, essentially, that people do actually want me to do that thing. Like, I want to do that thing, but I need the confirmation that they want me to do that thing. Does that make sense? Getting invited feels good. Asking to be invited feels like they're being forced to accept you. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't like that. That's why when Ian says stuff like, you know, just join or whatever, I can't do that, because I never feel like it would make me feel less like I'm wanted there, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I'll feel like a burden. Exactly that. Also, hi, Virus. How you doing? I want you to want to be my friend. I mean, yeah. You know. So you just want to be invited then? Yes. But if you carry every game that you're in, which I do, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I have this like weird mentality thing where I have like this constant feeling of being a burden and disliking myself, whilst also simultaneously thinking that I'm better than everyone else. Which, like, I have this weird mixture of depression and feeling like shit all the time, but also have this like weird superiority complex. I feel like he's taking screenshots and gathering data. Oh yeah, tomorrow's stream should be hilarious. He's just gonna send me like 20 links of screenshots where it's just gonna be like, Exhibit A, I messaged you on the 27th of May 2023 and I said hey and you didn't say anything until the 3rd of June. Superiority complex makes sense. Self-deprecation gets fucking old, which is why I engage in chest-thumping bravado. It's way more fun. Yeah, but I don't have the... I don't have the confidence in myself to be able to pull it off without feeling guilty. That's what he does, that and fall asleep mid-game. Oh, God. Yeah. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, why did I go so far back in that? Weird. Oh well. What a weird conversation to come back to the first stream on. That's fun though. Glad I got all that off my chest. Therapy from the other guy. Not the other guys. It's... Damn it. It's just a difference between these guys and those guys, you know? It's the same guys, they're just different circles. You know? Yeah, you guys and these guys, exactly. Did you see the picture I made? Was it the missing picture? Yeah, I did see that. I was keeping track of some things in Discord while I was, you know, not actually in Discord, but, you know, I popped in every now and again to see whether you guys had burned the place down or not. Did I get a good laugh? Maybe not a laugh, but yeah, it was fine. I liked it. took a while for me to actually get back to a point where I could actually interact with people again. Did you just spell disguises with the word guy in it? Sometimes I wish you guys wouldn't latch on so heavily to some of the things that I say. It's just, sometimes I just ramble for no reason. And I say things that get taken way out of context. Like, I'm pretty sure Ian is currently in the process of messaging Falco being like, hey, you heard what this dickhead's been saying about us? And Sam will message me at some point, and it'll be like, hey, you know you're always welcome when we're doing things, and it will not be this, it'll not be the right thing. It won't be the same thing, but it'd be like, oh yeah, you know, if we're ever doing anything, you're more than welcome to join, whatever it is. And I'll say the same thing, and I'll be like, yeah, I know. And I'll just kind of leave it at that, when really, it's like, no. Message me at all times. Not out of context, you meant what you said. I'm surprised no one clipped it. Well, yeah. Me too. I don't know. Like, I feel like some people press the clip button accidentally, because I'll like go back through my VOD and I'll like highlight the VOD to save it and upload it to YouTube or whatever. And I'll see like, oh my God, there's been like 20 clips of this stream. What the hell did I say? And I'm pretty sure like 18 of them, 2 of them will be Frost clipping me out of context. And then the other 18 will be, I'm pretty sure, Umble pressing the button accidentally. Because, like, I'll see that there'll be, like, 6 clips, like, in the space of, like, a minute. And I'll be like, what the fuck did I say? And I'll watch every one. And I'll be like, why did he clip this? I'll have absolutely no context for why this was clipped at the time. And I'm just like, what? Oh, you press it on purpose as a makeshift rewind? Oh, I guess that makes sense. That is one thing that I think YouTube live streams are much better at than Twitch ones, is the fact that YouTube streams have the progress bar. Right? Like the video bar that you can just drag around and go to any part of the stream and then just click the live button and it will get you up to date. I think that's something that Twitch should implement, but they won't. Sometimes you just got to look at it from the other side. It get really annoying to message someone asking them if they want to play games every time you're playing games. Yeah, I get that. And I also very much understand that there's only so many times you can hear no before you stop asking. Because I've done exactly the same thing. I've asked people constantly, hey, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? And it's not very often that I ask people. And I just kept hearing no and shitty excuse after shitty excuse that I just stopped asking people. And now I don't ask anyone to do anything. And I understand that it can be frustrating to hear no multiple times because I've gone through that. But, you know, it's like you said earlier. It's still nice to be asked, you know. It's nice to feel like you're wanted at a time when you feel like you're not. You know, even if you say no, it still means a lot, you know? I forgot, do you approve of me spending $660 on a sealed copy of the second most expensive 3DS title? No, I do not approve. Sometimes it's because I missed something a character said or I didn't hear what you said and I missed some text or whatever. Oh, I see. Yeah, even if you don't publish the clip, it still shows as having been clipped. I think I saw something that Twitch is updating the clip player and accidental clips won't be a thing when they do. You have to save them to keep them. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that would be nice because there's definitely a lot of clips that I have that are just nothing. Like, I remember when I was just starting out, I would clip things myself. Like, I had a little thing on my Stream Deck that I could press that would set like a marker on the stream to say, hey, something happened here. Take another look at it kind of thing. And I would look at it and I'd be like, okay, yeah, that was pretty cool. And I would clip it myself. Like a lot of my earlier clips were just me clipping myself for some like cool things that I did. Because, you know, back then, nobody watched my stream. Not even me. Oh. Right, I'm going to get out of here. Before things start to get way too deep. Deeper than they already have been. I'm glad to see so many people come out for my triumphant return. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had a great time. I had a blast. I'm not here tomorrow is because I played too much FF14 and passed the fuck out. Understandable. Would Ghost approve of me spending 3 to 4k on the #1 expensive threat? No, I wouldn't. No, the bot's lying again. Bastard bot, always lying to people. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's have a look what happened earlier. Sky resubbed for 55 months. Frost resubbed for 32 months. Squall resubbed for 17 months. Cookie for 44 months. And Shaquilia for 16 months. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I am going to get out of here. I'm going to go to bed. I don't know if I'm going to have food first or not. Maybe not. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time. We'll carry on and actually start chapter 1 of this bloody game. It's fun so far. I like it. Characters are good. Stories not even started yet. But yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. If not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.